Bliss.
Excuse me. Alright. Fuck. Finally. Should have no foreseeable problems.
Don't jinx it.
Alright, before I actually continue audio test, where is the stream? And mm, mm, mm. Yo, what up?
What are you, big bag, doing?
Why are you calling everybody Big Bang? That's rude as fuck.
That's not rude.
It is hella rude.
How's that? No, me calling you fat is rude.
That's
rude.
What is a Big Bag then?
You like to eat? You like to eat delectable deliciousness.
Yeah.
I literally don't do that.
Do you snack?
Barely.
Hold on. God damn it. Yeah.
Please wait. What the fuck?
The game is waiting patiently.
It's telling me to wait patiently. What the fuck you think? Alright, I'm like 80% sure the very next thing I'm doing is a boss fight of some kind. I have an idea of where I need to go.
We haven't even broken level 20 yet. Yeesh.
I don't know, this is still not very far. It's just 2, but that's not far.
I mean, I don't actually know what's the level cap of this game.
I think it's 99.
I doubt you have to go to level 99, though.
Yeah, no. No.
Yeah, I liked.
In Dragoons of Legend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Go to bed.
Alright, so.
Go to bed, you grown ass man.
Okay, though?
What?
No, in the game he's in, they have a curfew.
Oh, what?
That's a grown ass man.
What is Minecraft?
What? Grandpa.
Kale's being Morgana.
Mm-hmm. So Amanda just sent me a link. It's funny as hell. So someone did a meme of Joseph screaming at Caesar because he died. Because apparently KFC is launching a new chicken pizza hybrid called Chizza. I'm just like, I don't trust that. Pizza from KFC? Nah, can't do it.
Can they not? It's just
Jesus!
This ain't the first time either. Like, why?
It's basically chicken parm. But with pepperoni on it.
Who the fuck keeps telling these people who either run or work at stores that have the name of the food they serve in the name of the franchise to serve anything other than that?
Yeah.
To stop doing it. It's not a good idea. It's not even a good idea. It's never worked. You can't fucking point to a success story that involves like any other franchise doing that shit. Stop it. Stop trying. Change your name if you're gonna do that.
Mr. Krabs, we don't serve pizza. We don't deliver.
We do now, boy.
You do now.
And they sold one pizza.
The Krusty Krab.
They didn't sell it actually, so like you're still correct.
Pizza.
For you and me.
Nah, you gotta hit the high note. You know damn well.
Oh, fine. I did a high note. Damn. For you and me. I can't do it no more. Fucking puberty ruined my voice. I can't do it anymore. It's basically chicken parm, though, bro. Like, bro, I can be what? If I want chicken parm, I can just go to a man.
They stop. I'm sorry, is it called KFP? No.
Calling it Chizza.
That pizza with 13 herbs and spices.
So, I know the Italians are having a fit right now. They're like, what the hell?
They don't care. They're laughing at us. They're mocking us, dude.
I believe it. Man, it's really care for you. They got soldiers out. Wait, talking? What the hell is that? Big bag, big bag, big bag, big bag. Yeah, my bag is loaded up. Oh shit! What the hell? Where's her name? God damn it! Oh, there we go. Who is it? Is it a friend of mine? Ooh. Is it my brother? Who is it? Somebody help on someone. Who is it? Can't take it cause I'm lonely. Doesn't seem to matter. Doesn't seem. Babe, girl. Down like a boat, there's a lot to myself. She left me, she found someone else. Okay. Now I gotta do some schoolwork. Gotta do that.
God, I hate this fucking city, dude. This is probably, man. If we do that bracket of like video game locations, this is going on the opposite bracket. Worst fucking locations.
Damn, is that bad, bro?
Yes, this place is trash. There's first of all,
There's one.
First of all, that means nothing. So this is disc 2, right? They slap you here in the beginning of disc 2 with no context to why or how you got here at all. You don't even know why you're even in this place. This isn't a part of like the narrative or nothing. This is just like, oh well, it's a new disc, so we gotta put you in a new area and yada yada. So they put you here and they give you a very specific sequence of NPCs or things you have to interact with to progress the plot. And none of it makes sense because it's like, the reason you're here, or no, the reason why you're like traveling is that you need to go look for the main antagonist, the Sephiroth guy. And this might be a place where you can find a lead. So you kind of just like talk to random people. They give you useless information. Some characters you have to talk to multiple times, but the game doesn't really give you any sort of like hint on who you need to talk to, why you would need to talk to them multiple times, where you need to go specifically. So this is like one of those very traditional, like press A at everything until the cutscene starts. And then, and there are so many different cutscenes that are like that. Where, like, I know where I'm supposed to go next in terms of the main plot. Like, there's a boss fight. Like, I know where the characters are going, there's a boss fight coming, and I know where it is. I just need to be able to leave this area. But for no reason, I'm not allowed to leave this area. because it wants me to trigger some other cutscene elsewhere. So there's a specific NPC in this entire town that I have to talk to, apparently, that the game wants me to, and I don't know where they are. I have no context to like where they could be. And like old school RPGs, there's no reminder or nothing. The game doesn't remind you of like where you need to go, or you can't like talk to your own fucking party or nothing about where you're supposed to go. So I'm just aimlessly wandering, and all the game does is tell me where I can't go. It's like, well, where do I fucking go? And even if I knew where the hell I'm supposed to go, what does anything that this place has to offer have to do with the overall narrative that's supposed to lead me to the fucking boss fight that I'm supposed to do? Nothing. The answer's nothing. Fair question. And that's all this area is. That's this entire fucking map.
It is part two.
What does that have to do with anything?
No, I'm asking you.
Oh, I had to talk to this specific NPC that's wandering around. That's what it wanted me to do.
Woof.
God damn.
Yeah, that sounds like a pain. It's like having fun though.
Yeah.
The R-Truth got released, bro. What?
Man, fuck WWE. I'm done. I'm done.
I'm done again.
D-U-N. Done. That's
Again.
it. That's the last straw. Of all people?
Yeah.
Nah. Fuck
Of
that.
all people.
I don't care what he did. Nah.
What did he do though? That's the thing.
I don't fucking know. I was already, like, close to done because... fuck, man. R-Truth has not had a title reign, ever. He did not get to have that. And this whole...
Oh, he had a... Oh, Rain. Okay, never mind. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
I
Rain.
mean, no,
No,
like,
no.
I mean the title, like, the WWE Heavyweight Championship, World Heavyweight Champion, those. Not the bullshit side titles that no one gives a fuck about.
Oh, yeah. I think he got Universal or some shit.
He had, like, the 24/7 title, which, like, I don't even think exists anymore.
No, I don't think it's anymore.
Like, the, like, super small bullshit, like, no one gives a shit title. But, like,
Intercontinental.
yeah. None of the ones that are, like, undisputed WWE champion, like, anything outside of those, no one cares. No one gives a fuck.
Shit, they don't even do King of the Ring no more.
Good. What's the point? Cut it out. There's too many titles.
What do you mean?
I mean what I mean. There's too many. There are too many.
Well, back then it was only the World Heavyweight WWE Championship belt, Intercontinental,
Well,
U.S. Champion,
depends
King of the
on
Ring.
how back
That's
then you're
the-
talking.
Early 2000s, like before 2005. Yeah.
It's Intercontinental European for some fucking reason.
European? What the fuck?
Yeah, tag team, hardcore.
Yeah. Never mind. There was all that shit. Never mind. Yeah, so many.
Yeah, that was a European championship for some reason. It's like, why? There's like 3 Europeans in the roster. None of them are the European champions. Stupid. Why even? But yeah, no. They had the perfect alley-oop with R-Truth and John Cena. Because John Cena's doing his heel run, and no one really believes it, but whatever. But like, they had this nice little dynamic that could have led to like a R-Truth championship title run. And like, it's not even really about the title, but it's more or less about like, R-Truth is like a part of his identity as a character is that he is like a massive, like John Cena is his hero. Like he is his primary inspiration for being a wrestler in the first place. So like, the story was essentially like, my hero is essentially gone bad, and if anybody's gonna fucking save him, it has to be me. And he doesn't want to do it, but it's like, if it's necessary, he'll do it. And that kind of just fell on its face and didn't go anywhere. It's like, how? That is storytelling gold. How could you just... And now he's being released? I didn't even know about the being released part. I was already pissed about like the whole like, yo, just let him fucking... I'm annoyed.
Yeah.
So annoyed.
I was hurt too. I was hurt. I was hurt. I was like, no way. I was like, there's no way they fired him. Because like he was just doing shit with the man. Like how you see? The worst part is, like, they gave him more screen time, and he's doing this shit, and then like, that's it. Like, hey, we gotta let you go. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, I get it. He was old. He's probably like 55. Yeah, he's like 54, I think.
So in his 40s.
Still. No, he's not. No, he is not. He joined WWE late. R-Truth.
Yes.
53 years old. He was born in 72. He's my dad's age.
If Ric Flair could talk shit about fucking coming back, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, there's that.
He shouldn't. But the fact that he's like, oh, I'm down for one more match. Man, go to bed, Grandpa.
Damn.
Fuck.
Damn. Yeah, cameo, pop up, sure.
I'm sorry.
No.
Hot take. Ric Flair has not been fun to watch within my lifetime.
Damn.
He's been old my entire life.
Yeah. No, you're right, he has.
I have not seen a Ric Flair match within the span of me being alive in this world. Like, I've seen his old matches. Yeah, sure. But that was a long time ago.
Long time ago.
Real long time ago. Feel it. But yeah, no. Ric Flair has been old my whole life. the retirement that he had was already long overdue. And then that was only him leaving WWE. That motherfucker kept wrestling. He ended up going to like AEW or some shit, or Ring of Honor.
I don't know, man. JC Matero.
I'm sorry, I thought I had a stroke. What was that sentence?
What is JC Matero?
I don't know who the fuck that is.
He lost to some dude recently on the 28th.
That sure was a series of syllables.
His current deal wasn't extended before his expiration. Archer spent the later part of WWE career as a comedic act, using his skills on the mic to set himself apart from other wrestlers and bring levity to the show. During his recent rivalry with Cena, he called the 17-time world champion his childhood hero. Yep, that's what we were talking about. Yep, despite being 5 years older than him. that was funny. That was good. Like man, I didn't realize he's older than him by 5 years. It's crazy. R-Truth originally performed in WWE from 1999 to 2001 under the name K-Quick and was a 2-time hardcore champion. He then performed for NWA TNA and became the first and only African-American NWA World Heavyweight Champion. He returned to WWE 2008 under his current moniker, R-Truth. Yeah, that's where I started noticing R-Truth when he came to WWE, unfortunately. During the early part of his comeback, R-Truth was a top contender in both the singles and tag team divisions. He was a 2-time United States champion and a 2-time tag team champion alongside Kofi Kingston and The Miz. Yep, that was the thing. Most recently, he became the face of the defunct 24/7 championship and won the title at a record of 54 times. Holy shit. At 53 years old, R-Truth still has enough passion left for the business to be an asset to any company if he chooses to continue his wrestling career. He's a respected mind. He has a respected mind who can bring a ton of knowledge to any locker room. So it will be interesting to see where he lands next. He might go beat up on Edge or something. Who knows?
Edge also needs to fucking retire. My God. Edge, Chris Jericho, just go to bed. And
damn,
both of them. I get it. You got nothing else going on. You don't know what you're going to do if you weren't doing this.
Double punch. Go.
Interesting. What the hell is a white paper? What the hell? I'm gonna do a white paper? What the fuck does that mean? college terms. School's for losers.
It is. As a college graduate, I can confirm.
Double punch.
Didn't you also? Yeah, Joe, you're also a college graduate, right?
No.
No. Oh, yeah. Good. You're not missing nothing.
He's like, good. It's not worth it, man.
Don't do it.
Not worth it.
I mean, it's already a shame. The money's already used up.
Oh, yeah.
What do you mean I can't carry more items? What the hell do I have on me? Oh, it's the fucking
Being
items.
said, I'm pretty sure I have like enough credits where I just go back, do 2 years, and it'll be like done.
Even 2 years, like literally at this point, everything you can learn at college is on there.
Yeah, no, it's meaningless. We always knew it was meaningless. It's just, there's that paper that has all the meaning in it.
Yeah. We know it's meaningless, but they tell us that that we need it, so we gotta have it.
Yeah. Only to find out, oh, it's not enough, they don't care for it, or a robot took over.
Yeah.
or they just hate you. There's also that option.
What's a good topic for a problem statement for AI?
That's like asking me what's a good topic for a conversation.
I said a problem statement.
A problem statement?
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Never mind, I figured out. Don't worry about it. Jesus Christ.
AI is my mortal enemy. I
Relates to a topic like computers, cars, etc.
You could give the question.
What?
What was the question? What is the topic to give to an AI?
No. So I have to do a problem statement, right? Of AI, pick a topic on AI, and the issues that it may or may not cause.
lost jobs.
God jobs.
Yeah. And there's always that common fucking rebuttal of like, oh, AI's not going to take your job. No, it's already happening. And yes, we know that like, oh, well, the work that's going to come out of an AI is going to be as good as a human being. It's like, yeah, we know that. The people don't care. They're doing it because it makes things easy. And it's just good enough. As shitty as it is to us, it's just good enough for the common folk for them to not give a fuck. Like, there was already a all-robot McDonald's. It doesn't exist anymore, but they tried it at all, which is a testament to how dumb they are. They're gonna do it. It's gonna fail, but they are gonna try. That's what we don't want. We don't want them to even try. Because even if it fails, it's not like the people who got fired to make that happen are just going to get their jobs back. or we'll get an I'm sorry or some shit after it. Like, no, it's people are losing their jobs for this shit.
Or becomes human all over.
For real though. Fucking machines. If you guys not watch movies, you guys not see The Matrix, that shit's real. If someone has enough imagination to come up with that in the first place, I'm sure that someone with enough imagination and enough smarts can make that happen for real. Like, where's the line? What part of these, like, high-end sci-fi movies that involve mechanical apocalypses, like, what part of these movies can you point to that says this is impossible? It's impossible because of this. We don't know. There's already shit that I would have expected to have happened. No, there's already shit in existence, in working function, being used in the military right now with, like, I don't know about our military, but I think like in Germany or Russia, they got like those automatic fucking super ultra sniper rifles where they just like can snipe you from like several fucking miles away, several 100,000 miles away. Obviously, it's not like it's just to cover their oh my god, words. Words are losing me. It's like their Area 51. Like, you're not supposed to
Military bases?
Yeah. Like there's a range where you're just not supposed to enter. You're not supposed to even be like remotely close to it. They can snipe you from pretty fucking far away. And it's unmanned and automatic. It's like, that's
no, it's not true.
Terrifying.
No. That's not true. So someone has to put the information in. However, I will say this: it's gonna take it can take one crazy, pissed off motherfucker that's put that information in and be like, destroy all humans. Like, fucking, and just and before we know it, boom. Yeah, that's the possibility.
Like, even if that specifically isn't true, there's like the smaller like college robots that kids are making to have like fucking 100,000% accuracy with a gun. It's like, what the hell? Why is this allowed?
America.
Goddamn Americans.
It's like, oh, we built a robot that can stand up when you knock it over. It's like, what? No, you're gonna piss it off.
There's already a doll that does that.
I think there's like a version. I think there's like an Elmo that can do that.
Yeah.
Probably like First Steps Elmo or some shit. Teaches your child how to walk.
Have that Elmo actually.
Double punch.
Now I must know. Has anyone ever power scaled Super Grover?
Oh, sir.
And Checkers versus Wiki for Super Grover.
They.
Ah, shit. Damn, doesn't even have a versus wiki page. The disrespect.
Run, Typhoon. Yes. Go. Double punch. Run, Typhoon.
There's not even a Sesame Street page. I'm pissed.
Yes. Go.
No, whoa, wait. No, damn. Ah, never mind. Somewhere else, right?
Double punch.
That funky music, white boy. That funky music, white boy.
Yes.
Go.
Go. Crash dance. Run, Typhoon. Double punch.
A fire. No one. Yeah. Me. Will I say? I tell me why. They want to find yeah.
Yes. Ha! Ha! Double punch. Yeah. Ha! 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 Blood typhoon. Yes. Tell me. Go. Perfect.
Oh yeah. When you get a chance, I mean, it's probably old, but the sweet chili Slim Jim, it's pretty fire.
Sweet chili Slim Jim.
Yeah, you know, like Doritos has the spicy the spicy sweet shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Slim Jim original, pretty good. Sweet and spicy shit. Fuck.
Oh shit. What? These things next to each other.
Ha! Ha! Double punch.
Bring back Evanborn. Bring back a high flying, hardcore wrestler.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
Wait, Embor?
Evanborn.
Okay.
Blood typhoon.
Yeah, so much potential. It was just after that RKO that he received after doing the special move from the. I don't think he came back after that. I don't think he came back. Damn, Eddie Orton. Shit. You thought you had it. Okay. Oh my god. I ate that burger. It was fun. It was pretty good. How to fish it?
Yeah. Go. Volcano. Ha, ha. Devil punch. Yeah. Ha, ha, ha. Run, Typhoon. Yes. Go. Ha, ha. Devil punch.
This place is weird because gravity is flipped, which inverts your controls, but only vertically. Left and right are not inverted, but up and down is.
Why?
I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I don't think this game used to be remade, guys.
I mean, they could fix some of this stuff, you know?
Could they? The trust
Well,
just
could.
ain't there.
Should is the sadly unviable word.
Yeah.
Or is it will, actually?
Devil punch. Yes. Go. Volcano.
What up?
Yellow.
Penis. That is all.
Ah,
Damn.
very insightful.
Hey, back. He's back.
Sorry, that wasn't everything.
Did you ever do that again?
I'm just joking. How you guys doing?
Swear to God. Well, I'm not gonna swear to God, but you know what I mean. Don't ever do it again.
How you guys doing?
Eh.
All around,
Yeah.
Is so, I had my morning fun, so now to do my daily duties.
Yeah.
I officially start work, my main job, not my part time, on Wednesday,
Ew.
the day before my birthday. How exciting!
Oh, damn, before your birthday.
Yeah, so annoying. Alright.
Oh yeah.
You work on your
Those
first day.
things and-
Yeah. Yeah. But it's all good. You know, finally make some money, so
Hey.
I've been wanting to teach them damn kids for a while now, so
Damn. Why you gotta say it like that?
I
Damn.
miss those kids. It's been a while.
Those
But
those damn meddling kids.
yeah. Uh, but I'm telling you, if you ever want to lose weight, get sick, man. Get freaking sick. I've lost like, fuck, what's that? Like 6-7 pounds already.
Damn.
No, fuck, that was 4 kilograms, so more like 8 pounds, 8 to 9. Yep, just been losing it. Doing my daily walks and just barely eating, cause you know, and then just shitting your brains out. It does it for you.
It's true.
But on the bright side, I'm no longer having those like faintish feelings, so I feel like I've successfully replenished my vitamins and minerals and nutrients. So that's really fun.
Now to undo all that by going back to Burger King. Yeah.
I gave Burger King that one try again that I mentioned, and I had like the barbecue one, but they almost didn't put any barbecue in it, and it just honestly tasted like a normal fucking Whopper. And then I was like, you know what? This is exactly why I stopped eating Burger King. Because no matter what kind of weird fucking sandwich contraptions they make, it's just a fucking Whopper. And enough's enough. Enough's enough. I don't know how everyone can just eat a Whopper and call it a day.
Well,
You know.
I mean, it's a Whopper, you know.
Yeah, but like they'll rename it something completely different, add a whole bunch of different ingredients, this and that, and then you eat it, and it's still a fucking Whopper. You're like, wait, what happened to the other thing I ordered? You know, it's in there somewhere, and you just gotta, dig deep.
Well, there is this burger that they have the Irish Dragon burger.
It's just a Whopper.
It's just a Whopper.
It's just a Whopper with
It's
cheese
just a
and
Whopper.
bacon. That's
Just a
orange.
Whopper.
That's it.
Yeah,
You tried it?
yeah.
No,
basically.
I saw the ad. I looked at the burger. I clicked on it. It gave you the list on what's in it. It's the same shit. It is a Whopper.
Yeah.
Whopper with
Over
spicy.
here we have this.
No, there's no
Mexican-
spice. Literally.
We have like this Mexican taco rice burger, and it's literally a Whopper with avocado and chili. Not even chili sauce, chili seasoning. But it's still a fucking Whopper. No, it was just like, what the fuck, man? I will say their sandwiches are fucking huge. Like, it's like they have this one called like the super like King Deluxe. It's like 4 meat patties, and they're fucking humongous. And then of course all the stuff that goes on it. But I'm like, why do you need all that?
Well, why though?
Like, that's a lot of meat patties. Like, I'm okay. It's good though. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not paying like $20 for a burger. So.
God, that's parts of shit.
Welcome to inflation.
Yeah.
Remember burgers used to cost like $3, $1.
That's what it costs here now at McDonald's. go to McDonald's, you can get a whole set for like $3.
Must be nice.
Yeah, and the fries here are cheap as shit too. Fries here are like $2.50 for like a large.
So you're just gonna rub it in, huh? You just gonna rub it in.
It's almost $5 for a large fry in America. It's insane.
Exactly. I can make these at home. See, you wonder why our mother said. Now you wonder why our mothers were saying, "No, I have what's the name shit at home."
We got food at home. Whatever you ask for, we got that shit at home.
You got that shit at
It's
home.
not the same. It's about to be. It's about to be for that $5. It's about
for that $5? Oh yeah, it's about to be. Yeah, it's about to be. A toy. You got plenty of toys at home.
What you thought, bro? What you thought?
Man, I was so upset. I was so upset I couldn't get the fucking. It was like a Sonic toy thingy. It's like a little video game gadget thing. That I couldn't get. I'm so tight. Then I missed the Milan, the Milan special sauce that they never brought back again. They fucking.
I'll never forgive you, Mom.
They never brought it back.
All I wanted was the Milan sauce.
All I wanted was the sauce.
I've never asked you for anything.
Oh, at least you lost some weight. Now I'm hungry. Shit.
Yeah,
God damn it.
lost a lot of weight. And to the point where, like, I'm starting to worry now because I'm not trying to be like that flabby dude, you know? Like, when people lose weight and their, like, stomach starts to look a little flabby, I'm like, damn, I gotta start doing some crunches and some shit because we ain't about to do all that. I don't want to lose fucking weight to become fucking just skin and bones, literally.
Yes. Yes.
Look out of here! I'll be in the weight right back. At least I was full.
Oh, don't gain the weight back. No. Man. All that hard work. All you need is a good source of protein and do some sit-ups.
Sit-ups, crunches, some leg raises, some high knees, you name it. Just a bunch of different exercises to get your tummy tight.
Mm-hmm. Planks, V-ups.
Yep.
Too many. He's like 50 freaking exercises. Without weights, by the way. Ew. All these people with these pimples and they say if you have HIV, please wear a nose ring like others. Oh damn. That's crazy.
What?
That's yeah. Just ignorance at its finest. No, it says if you have HIV, if you have HIV, please wear a nose ring like others.
I mean,
I wonder how advanced HIV medicine has gotten.
You see Matt Johnson?
Last I heard, you are doomed, I guess.
You see magic.
But he's still alive.
Exactly. Somebody was like, yo, imagine a mosquito bit Magic Johnson. We're all fucked.
I wonder. Yo, what?
What?
No game.
Attention all
parts.
pirates. Attention all pirates. The doctor is in. Tony Chopper. Yeah. He looks good. Live action? Alright. Looking pretty good. Season 2.
But why no?
Why are you hating? You're just a hater, bro. You're just a hater.
Yes, we've had this conversation already.
Like, what is wrong with you? You hate on everything that's not fucking JoJo's or some shit.
No, I hate on live action adaptations of things that aren't originally live action.
It's good though.
No.
It's actually good.
But Chopper looks so cute, though.
That looks so fucking cute.
Yeah, and you can watch over 1,000 episodes of him in the already existing One Piece anime. You can watch it right now.
Oh?
So why? Why would I?
A live adaptation. That's coming out next year.
I mean, I could watch One Piece right now.
But you won't.
What
you won't?
Because I already have.
No, you didn't. You damn sure didn't. Go ahead. No, you didn't. I'll quiz you right now. I promise you, you have not. Okay, sit here and lie again, Kale. Sit here and lie again.
Gonna quiz me on 1,000 episode plus show.
I would. I would. You probably wasn't paying attention. It was just background noise.
Yeah, because it's 1,000 plus episodes.
A lot. You wouldn't comprehend. Kalito also got released.
I mean, that was temporary. That was always going to be temporary.
Really? Oh, hell no. Who's he from where, though? You can't just say a character's name and not see. Do you believe that Eren Yeager suffered?
Yes. Oh my god, yes. What the fuck? What? What are we talking about?
I'm just asking.
Ooh.
I'm just...
Everyone in that damn show suffered.
Everybody. There's no one who didn't suffer.
Guess maybe that weird worm thing that started everything.
Oh yeah, no, that thing suffered. They beat the fuck
Isn't it
out
still
of
alive?
No, they beat the fuck out of that thing.
Yeah, he's dead. He's gone. Whoa. If at the very, very, very end, the end credit, Aaron's head became the tree, the tunnel, whatever the fuck. So there's no telling if that worm regenerated and came back.
No, that worm is dead.
Oh, that worm is dead.
That worm is dead. They blew it up.
Well, okay, so what's the point of the little boy going through the tunnel?
I don't know. Nice,
Okay.
fancy imagery of an ending that isn't fucking terrible after a fucking nuclear apocalypse. That kid in the post credits is the only character that didn't suffer. For all we know.
Well, we know, yes.
So, quick question.
It's a very slow question.
Are any of you
Okay.
going to pick up my book? Or the Kindle version?
I don't have
What
a
the hell?
Kindle.
Or anything?
Did you even send the link? Did you even send the link?
I'm pretty sure I did. No, I didn't.
In the Discord chat? Did you put it
I
in?
probably didn't send the link, didn't I?
I don't
Damn.
know.
I failed.
See, you over here trying about to get on us. You failed to even freaking.
I probably meant to, but I.
Mm-hmm. How dare you? Just come out of nowhere and just
I'm talking shit.
start talking crazy shit.
I'm talking shit, and I didn't even do my part. Okay. There we go. All right, there it is. Now it's in bam.
Fuck.
How dare I?
Language, sir.
No, I literally was just like cleaning around the house, and then I saw my book, and I was just like, "Oh yeah, that's my book." And I was like, wait a minute.
Oh yeah, Jose. Some incredibly late closure because at work.
So I started the process to write my next book, which is like writing it. I decided to do like the. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I
Hello?
can hear you.
Hey, you weird. Oh,
I don't think you heard me.
Japan internet. There you go. He hears now.
Well, we can't hear him now.
Now you can hear him. Picture settings.
What is up with this horrible Wi-Fi?
He wants to leave a
I am
review.
so sorry.
He wants to leave a review.
Huh?
Or,
You know what? How about now? Can you guys hear me now?
We were hearing you before, but you left.
that's why I give you a
Because
5-star already.
It's because my internet for my phone service is back, at least for now, until probably like the 10th before it runs out again. But I'm trying to not use it. I'm trying to use like the house Wi-Fi so that I don't run out of it, because I'm going to try to use it for my Zoom calls that I have for the next 2 weeks. And so I need my internet to be decent. So I'm trying to use like the house Wi-Fi, but the house Wi-Fi is horrible, and that's why like it keeps cutting off or lagging and shit like that. So I'm just like, you know what, fuck it, just for now.
I'll just buy the book. So I can actually give you a proper
Rating.
rating. Yeah.
Buy my book.
Oh, awesome.
Buy my book.
I mean-
buy my book.
I mean, I could lie, but
That's true.
But
It's actually illegal for me to tell you to give it a good rating. All I could say is give it an honest rating, whether you like it or not. Just put what you feel.
I'm gonna
But
clip out the
it
part
is
where you
okay for me
say,
to say, it is okay for me to ask for you to give it a rating at all, because that's okay. Saying like, hey, can I get a rating? It's just not. It's just a hey, can I get a good rating? That's bad. So
Unless money's involved.
Even especially if money's involved. It goes from like your book don't get published to you go to jail.
I'm gonna clip
Yeah,
the
you
part
pay
of
the
you
government.
saying, "Give me a good rating out of context and send you to jail." I'm kidding.
Say it again.
I'm gonna clip the part of you saying, "Give it a good rating out of context and send you straight to jail." You heard it here, folks. He said the words.
Oh, he said it.
Your voice is recorded on the stream. Possibility
On
is
multiple
there.
different platforms. I got you on YouTube, I got you on Twitch, I got you on Trovo, I got you on Kick and TikTok.
Kick. Without kick.
Too much evidence.
That's so funny. But yeah, any rating is okay. That would be awesome. It would really help the book move up on the recognition ladder, whatever you want to call it, so people could find it. Yeah. But both versions are okay, both the Kindle and the physical. I just like the physical for me because, since I made it, I wanted to like have that physical in my hand. But I ended up buying both versions just so that I can, have it. But yeah. So proud of it. So like I was saying earlier, I'm working on a new series now. And Mike, it's the Moon Kara one. So yeah, this is this series is it's much bigger than what we were doing originally. Like I know I expressed like the story originally to you and like the whole everything, which was leaning towards like the feel of like Sailor Moon / Avatar: The Last Airbender, but with everything that I've added to it now, it honestly feels more like Mortal Kombat.
Oh my god.
Think like Mortal Kombat / Star Wars combined. That's the direction it's going at now. So, which is perfect because I really wanted to pivot away from anything that seemed too familiar. So like even now, if you read it and you're just like, oh, this kind of reminds me of this, you're just like, yeah, but absolutely no, it's more like this, and like, but it's distinct enough where you can't like kind of like say it's the same thing, it's got enough of its unique stuff going on. But yeah, right now, all I'm doing is creating the universe and like all the elements to the universe, the story, the lore, everything, getting it all down. And then I can like go right into the story and have all the context I possibly need to make sure there's no plot holes, that the universe is fully explained, to this and to that. And so this next book should be significantly better than the first one. And it's already like set to build for the next 4 books. So I'm excited. This one's gonna be worthwhile for me. This one is gonna have hardcover. I'm gonna make sure this one comes like with a hardcover. And this one I'm probably gonna have like a non-AI art cover as well.
This one I'm not letting it happen. for the other one, I have to give it up. But for this, no, I can't.
Yeah, for the first one, that was just like my personal baby, like my project. I just wanted to get it out. It's not even that good, honestly, but it's just like a self-satisfaction thing. I like it. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying in retrospect, it's just it's an average book, but it does have a good message. That's why I really like it. It has a good message. But outside of that, it's not like mind-blowing or anything, But this next one I'm doing, this one is really gonna do what I wanted the first one to do, but better in terms of like the emotions, the feelings, the everything, just everything. Yeah. So I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, we're gonna have to talk because we're gonna have to trade writing notes. Because
for sure.
I want to get my shit started, but I'm not a writer in any way, shape, or form. I just have a very vague vision that I've been struggling to solidify in any way, shape, or form for the last forever.
As long as I can get some help for the art, I got you with the other part.
Yeah.
Because this one's gonna be big.
And I don't know.
excited for it,
I don't know if there's anyone better that I can ask because, like, I need somebody who understands. Because, like, obviously, my shit is very Kingdom Hearts inspired.
Yeah.
So that's a big part of it.
And I know Kingdom Hearts.
Yes.
And I also have experience in writing and publishing a book because I literally just did one. And I've taken what I've learned from the first book and I'm applying it to the second one, which is making the process significantly more efficient and the product significantly better. And so I learned about a few different pieces of technology that will really help your writing, like streamline itself. So that way you like, all you got to do is think, and then the rest is just boom, it's there. So I'll give you those tips on how to do all that stuff. Really, really exciting stuff, man. But yeah, this next book I'm so excited for because this one I feel like has the potential to be like, oh shit, that was so good. And because it was originally meant to be like a manga series, it's gonna flow like a manga. Even though it's gonna be a light novel, basically, it's gonna flow like a manga. So it's gonna feel like it's gonna have those exciting battles and stuff. I'm even planning on including like attack names, you know, like Water Whip. So it's basically gonna feel like a manga just in book form, and yeah, it'll be good.
I went to Barnes and Noble the other day, and I know it's super rich coming from me, but like, I don't know. I went there just to see what would catch my eye, other than things that I kind of already know are super good. Because just like with the streaming, the main issue I have is that I don't really have a clear understanding of what makes people interested in manga when they're going in blind, they're not necessarily looking for it.
Yeah.
What part of it catches your eye? A lot of times it's not even the art, because sometimes the books are kind of laid out in a way where you can't really see the art until you get that really shitty small side picture of like a character maybe, and then the title of it. But it's like, what is it about people that gets people's attention?
Yeah.
And then keeps it when you actually read it.
No, gets their attention? Drugs gets their attention.
So I put drugs in the books. Gotcha.
From the top of my head, all I can think about is length. If we're excluding art, all I can think about is length. Like if I pick up a book and it kind of looks interesting, the very next thing I look at is how many are there. If there's like 2 books, I'm not picking it up. I'm not investing in something that I gotta wait for weekly. How about you, Mike? How do you go about that?
Well, I don't think I've ever like bought a physical copy of a manga. Like, the few manga that I follow are all digital and are ongoing. So like, I am willing to wait a week or a month for a new chapter or a new volume or whatever.
Is there at least enough context to like really get you invested, or is it just like there's 2 books and then you go from there? Because if it's like for me, like Blue Lock, I started reading it, although it's not finished. There's so much already out there that I can just keep going until I finally, feel like I've had my fill, and then I can just slow down. But if there's this other one that I started reading, I can't even remember the name because it's so hard to pronounce. But it was really good, but it was brand new, and like there was like 3 chapters, and then I read the 3 chapters, and I tried to keep up, and then I just fell off because I was just like, it's too much. But yeah, I'd be more interested in something like Blue Lock where there's already a lot than for something that is just. But I mean, that's no one's fault, really. That's literally just me wanting to have the ability to binge.
Yeah.
But that is something that as a consumer that I consider, whether it is digital or physical, that is something that I consider as a consumer. Like if you ever go like on Netflix and you want to watch a series, I don't know about you, but the first thing I do is see, does it have the full season or is it going to be an episode a week? So.
Did I get nachos?
What?
What's up?
Did I get nachos? Should I get nachos?
Nachos sound
Yeah,
very
nachos.
unfilling.
There's a lot.
Nachos from where?
It's a Mexican restaurant, but it's a lot. It's like a lot. It's like,
I mean, if it's a lot of nachos, sure.
yeah. It's not a movie theater size. No.
Double punch.
Last time I got nachos outside of a movie theater was fucking Mighty Taco, and that was disappointing as fuck.
More and more.
You know, I thought about stopping at my taco when I was up there, and I was scared. Because it's been some years, man. I don't know if it tastes the same. Man. The fear I have even trying or attempting to even, man.
But yeah, like, if I was anime shopping, I don't particularly mind if there's not a lot of it as long as it's new. Like, if it's new and it's ongoing and I can, like, expect more episodes or more chapters of it to come, that doesn't really deter me. For me, I'm very much a, like, I'll dive in, but if it sucks, I'll stop. Like Hunter x Hunter.
Oh, hey, whoa. No. See, again, now they have explanation again. We went through this. Already. Body explanation now.
I don't even know why you need an explanation. We went through this, like you said.
I feel like you're antagonizing me now. I feel like
In this particular instance, yes.
like you knew. Like you just, for what reason, like,
It also fits.
I get
It also fits what I'm talking about.
you act like the
not a blind job.
animes that we watched together didn't have bad arcs. Like, I'm not understanding.
Yeah, the bad arcs
I
weren't
don't get it.
the beginning. You know, it didn't set the stage for the rest of the fucking show. We were already invested, and then there was a bad arc, and they were like, "Oh, this arc sucks." But we know it could be good because it's been good at some point.
You got it, bro. Yeah, I'm done. I can't stand you. Go ahead. So and I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, 100. Like Super didn't have terrible arcs, man.
It does. That's why I don't particularly mind that Super isn't happening right now. I've been consistent.
Oh, No.
I've been muted
No.
this whole time. Oh my
Yes, you've been muted. Hold on.
Probably the last few minutes, yeah.
I was saying, are you trying to say that Hunter x Hunter has a bad arc?
Hunter x Hunter has a
The first
bad
arc is
opening arc. Yes.
The first arc is pretty bad. Yeah.
The opening arc is
Beginning
pretty
arc.
bad.
Yeah, the Hunter.
Yes. Oh, yes. The intro arc.
You know what? I will give you that for the simple fact that Hunter x Hunter was one of those animes that took me multiple tries to get into, and people kept saying it was good, except I just couldn't get past the first arc until I eventually just forced myself to do it, and then it became good eventually. So, yeah, sure.
The Hunter exam is a fucking hill.
That's what I'm trying to tell him. Like and see the thing is, like he literally finished the arc and then stopped. He didn't even go to the next arc where it's good. Now it's good. Now you're entertained. You're fine. you
No,
made it.
it's a fair assessment. It took me so many tries though. Like there are certain animes I've tried multiple times, like Full Metal Alchemist. Oh. And what's the other one? Fairy Tail? Oh my goodness.
What was it? Brotherhood or
Brotherhood. I tried
That's
Brotherhood.
insane.
I couldn't
That's
do it,
insane.
man. I tried Brotherhood and
That's
Fairy
insane.
Tail multiple times, and I've gotten like season 2, season 3. I can't do it. I just can't.
I'll give you. I'll give you Fairy Tail. I'll give you that one. But Brotherhood, man. Oh. Man.
Maybe I need to watch the original, because I feel like for Brotherhood, it just started too fast. Like it was almost like assuming I knew everything going on in it, and I was like, I don't know who the fuck these characters are. So
That's
maybe
sort
if
of
I watch
true.
the original.
Like Brotherhood was meant to be, because like the original Full Metal kind of deviates from the manga a bit,
Yeah.
and
They actually made it better from the original. That's mine.
yeah, they made some decisions to flesh out some storylines a bit more.
Bullshit.
But in a way, also them doing that fucked with the pacing. So it wasn't an even trade of like, this is just better. Brotherhood was okay. This is more accurate to the manga, but because it's more accurate to the manga, it kind of moves pretty fucking fast.
Yeah. Exactly, and I feel like that's kind of what threw me off. It's just like I just felt like I wasn't really connecting with anything happening. I didn't know who they were. I honestly didn't care why. They were just doing shit, and now it's just like, okay. And I don't know. I couldn't connect. And I tried. But I will say it wasn't as painful as Fairy Tail. Man, and I really tried because I really liked Rave Masters. So I really tried.
Yeah, Rainmaster was great.
Good
I don't know where they went wrong.
You know what's crazy about Fairy Tail? After season 2, you're good from there. Like you get 2 bad arcs in
That's the thing.
Like,
why does it take multiple
back to back.
seasons?
Yeah.
Yeah, they fucked up back to back on both seasons, and then it got good. So I completely understand. Like, I'm like, I don't expect anyone. I can't even convince you. Like, I went through it. I went through it. And I finished it. However, I also know I keep it 1,000. Like, yo, the first 2 seasons were just straight butt cheeks. Canine butt cheeks. Like, I don't know what to say.
But here's the thing. You gotta understand, like, even for shows where, like, they have a bad arc, and you get through it, and it gets good, right? It's the same as, like, eating a giant meal, and all the shit that you eat first is gross. And then once you're done, it's like, alright, all that's left is the stuff that I know that I like. Alright, the rest of this meal would be awesome. However, my appetite is already ruined from what the fuck I just ate. So I'm not even in the mood for the good shit. Like, so like that's where I'm at with Hunter x Hunter. It's like, I understand that it gets better, and I know it's not immediate, but it's like this initial arc put a bad taste in my mouth.
I will recommend for you to give it one more try. And we'll watch it together even. We'll do like a watch along stream, and we'll watch it together, and we'll push through. and we'll get to the second season, and we'll push through. Not that you need to, because it should be good by then. But
You're,
just do that, and then
you're,
from there,
go, sorry.
yeah, no, you're fine. And then from there, if it's still too hard to stomach, if it's still, that's fine. That's okay. You gave it a thorough attempt, thorough, and it's fine. I mean, I can't blame you. I did the same thing with fucking the other two I mentioned, and I couldn't do it anymore. But see, the difference is my problem is I have a really shitty memory. So like, it doesn't matter what media it is, if I don't like have it constantly in my brain, it goes away. That's why I have to like replay Kingdom Hearts like obligatory like every like 2 years, because I just start forgetting shit. And like and it's one of my favorite games of all times, and still I start to forget shit. Like, I have a terrible memory. But then the same thing happens with like anime. I have to watch shit over and over again, and that's what sucks. It's like for example, I was watching Naruto with my wife, and I had already forgotten where we were, and she was just like, no, I don't want to watch that part again, I already saw it. I'm like, yeah, but what happened? And she's like, this and this and this and this and that.
She
And I'm like,
recites it perfectly.
I was like, yeah, fuck, that is what happened. Shit. Oh, okay. Well, all right. Let's just continue there then. You know. And in my mind, I'm like, I kind of needed to see it again because I forgot. And like, I need that to get like back into the emotional aspect of it. But she already has it. She's already there. She remembers. I hate that. She'll be like, yeah, you told me this like 3 years ago. Remember? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Who remembers something that happened 3 years ago? You know. And so I'm just like, damn, my memory is really terrible. Like, holy fuck, I can't recap. Like, I literally retain the most necessary information. Everything else goes away. It's crazy. And so, what sucks about that is like when I want to, let's say I want to retry fucking Fairy Tale again, I have to rewatch the first 2 seasons again to know what the fuck happened, because I completely forgot, although I watched it 4 times. So like, and I have to go through that every time.
I can't because it's too. You thought the first few seasons of One Piece was slow? No, that was one of the main flaws of Fairy Tail right there. Those first 2 seasons where the pacing was just terrible, like beyond bearable, and I somehow made it through that shit. But maybe because I was a teenager at the time when I watched it, I don't know. But like now, no, too damn slow. Make One Piece look fast as fuck.
I also feel like it really is important for the feel to meet your expectation, even if the flow is like off. At least give me the feel, you know? Because, like, that's how I felt about One Piece. Like, yeah, One Piece had its issues, but I don't know. There was something about the idea behind it that made me want to watch as, like, member by member and, you know, started to build this cool-ass team. I always wanted to see who was the next cool-ass dude, you know, to join the team. And that was something that made me come back, you know? But
didn't fail yet.
I can tell you exactly what it is. And this may not hold as true for something like Naruto or something like that, but One Piece is essentially Harry Potter with pirates. That's kind that's kind of like just the blueprint of a successful shonen anime. If it's Harry Potter plus insert alternate genre here.
That's the guy who didn't like the Half-Blood Prince.
Well, that means that my book is going to succeed, because that's basically what it is. My book is about recruiting too, so it's going to be so good. Basically, the book is a shonen. Basically.
Yeah.
Just a lot darker.
So, Kale here, I understand where he's coming from with Hunter x Hunter, but at the same time, I think he's just wrong. Like, he's overthinking. For some reason, he's not even. His point of view is just flawed on this aspect. Like, apparently, his problem with the first arc was just the simple fact that there were a couple people that could just kill the main character, but they didn't do it. They chose not to just do it. That's literally his problem.
The vast majority of Gong's progression through the Hunter exam was other characters deciding to not incapacitate him, and it was within their best interest to do so. In very weird, unnatural ways.
The fact that you even remember that, it's like I can't remember that. I watched the series multiple times.
Yeah.
Just finish the series.
Like, I promise you, rewatching the Hunter exam arc is not going to change my opinion. Like,
I actually liked the Hunter exam arc, though. I shouldn't say liked. I was able to get through it.
It was mid. Yeah, it was very mid. That's fine. I agree with that. But like, it wasn't enough to be like, okay, it's a terrible show. I'm not gonna watch it.
It's
hold on.
Like,
it's oh shit! I forgot.
and then he was mad about the fucking backwards tournament.
Which
Which
Netero literally on record admitted that was rigged in Gong's favor.
Yeah. If you before that, before he made that decision, he interviewed everybody on that plane. Everybody. And he's like, you know what? This is all I'm gonna do. Backwards.
Yes, it's stupid.
I think if I could like nag about anything in that series that I didn't like so far, it was probably Killua's tournament. Like that. What was? What the fuck? Was
you mean
that?
you mean the tournament arc that happens after the Hunter exams?
Yeah. Like, what was that? Why? What was the purpose?
The tournament arc? To get stronger? To see where they're at? So they can train?
I'm talking about specifically Killua's. Because he literally went in and slaughtered everyone before the exam even started. And boom, done, win. Got his license.
Are you talking about during the video game arc? You're talking about that part. What's that island called?
Yeah, Killua needed to get his
Hunter license. Yeah.
Hunter license.
Well, he would have had it. He would have had it the first go round if his brother wasn't there.
Yeah, but my point is like, do you know how OP they just made this motherfucker? Like, I'm not saying he's not strong. Of course, he's one of the strongest characters in the series, but like now you gotta back it up, you know? Like he slaughtered everyone. Like,
well, he didn't slaughter him. He just knocked him out.
You know what's funny?
Like, that's even harder to not kill everyone. That's even harder.
What you gotta remember? What you gotta remember? He comes from a family of assassins that are like top tier assassins. He's been being trained since birth, and then you gotta remember throughout the series, he continued more training with the Nen, and just got stronger. So he's already up there with the qualifier, with the people that were trying to qualify for the Hunter exam. And it's like, you know what? I ain't got time for this. I gotta get back to Gon. I'm just gonna knock him out. And then, only one person left.
I'm expecting him to win. I'm not saying like he wasn't gonna win or anything, or at least qualify. I was just saying like I was expecting him to like go through the actual tournament like a normal person, you know? Like it was kind of normal. Yeah, it was kind of a letdown. Like they just kind of brushed over it. Like, oh, he went and did his exam and he got it. That's it. He's done. Like that was just like. I felt like that was lazy, and it made him look a little too overpowered. Because I know he's strong, but the way they did that made him look like, honestly, he could solo the entire universe at this point. And I'm like, why?
See, the thing is, I'm also considering the fact that you said that you forget some things. So I'm not. So it's like, So it's like, if I have to give you all these details,
I might not.
You might not remember. So, yeah. So like,
But like for
Well,
example,
yeah.
wasn't he involved in like involved in the fights for like the ant arc, whatever you want to call it,
Chimera,
the
yeah, the Chimera arc.
chimera arc, something like that, right?
Yeah, Chimera
Yeah,
arc, yeah.
yeah.
They
So like
almost died.
basically, he should have been able to solo that if he just did the tournament like that.
Yeah, but we're talking about superpowered ants at this point.
Listen to that. Listen to that sentence.
Yeah, we're talking about superpowered ants at this particular point, and they almost died. Literally, first go around almost died. They had to retreat. One of the characters that was supposed to have helped Gon died immediately. That was, yeah, like they were like, oh fuck this shit. Yeah, we ain't ready. It's not like how like Luffy got their ass, like the Triad Pirates got their ass kicked and they had to dip and then train.
Yeah,
And
but
then
at
come
least
back.
they had like a 2 year training arc, which makes sense. This motherfucker went into it the next day and was just like, yeah, you know, that's just how it is. Like, what?
You talking about the Chimera arc or the
Chimera arc. But then also the tournament, like
no, that was 2 months. For
2 months.
yeah, that was 2 months for the Chimera arc. It's kind of like okay. So okay, they put it like this. Remember in Super where like Whis and Vegeta are basically saying like, oh fucking Beerus he's not strong by strength, he's strong with his ki. Because of his ki control. That's basically what Nen is in Hunter x Hunter. If you master that, you can just get through shit. Hopefully. You just get through shit. So that's basically what that was, and their training arcs were like their efficiency, their powers later on came with that ability to control their Nen and experience at that point. But like gone almost literally they're about to die. Like they had no choice but to train. And it took them like 2 months. Even Gone got his ass kicked. I mean, these are just humans.
Even Dragon Ball Z, they go into like a hyperbolic time chamber, which is at least a year, you know, like, and so they have like the time to train. Like, but this is just like, and they didn't even do any kind of special training either. They were just like, oh, let's just refine the basics we know, just to like explain it to the watcher. And I'm just like, okay, well, thanks for explaining the basics to me, but is that what's gonna help these characters surpass their master who literally got one-shotted? That's crazy.
Yes.
That logic is crazy to me. It's too much.
Well, I don't know if you're into martial arts. As a martial arts as myself, they literally preach on basics. If you don't have the basics down, then everything else is gonna be irrelevant. You have to master the basics in order to do.
The only character in the entire series that makes sense to me is Kurapika. He's the only character that makes sense to me. Which is why I think he's like the most badass character.
He cheated. Literally sacrificed his men, like he sacrificed everything to do. He can't even use it on nothing else. Like those abilities that you have.
Exactly. But that's my point. Like he's the one that makes the most sense to me because he gave something up in order to be in order to be good. It wasn't like he just trained his basics and then he was like 30 times stronger than his master that he couldn't fucking touch before. You know, like he literally did like sacrificial things, disabling things, basically ending his life early things in order to just be able to take out this guy.
I'm gonna need you to watch it again. I'm gonna need you to watch it. Cause like
that much.
Cause like they don't outside of Kurapika, Gon and Killua don't get stronger than their master. They're still like well besides Gon who did the same thing Killua did at the end of the Chimera arc. Like they don't get stronger than their masters. They get strong enough to defeat some of the ants that are like the main three. The main three they couldn't touch them. They almost died.
but he killed one of them. Gon killed one of them, but that one that he killed originally fucking boop, boop, the other one. You know what I'm saying? And that was nothing to her. So I'm just like, but that part made sense to me because Gon had like, I don't know what the hell you call it. It's basically a power awakening at that moment, you know. And that's how he was able.
No, he didn't kill with it. He sacrifices then.
Yeah. So like,
to never use then again. I need to get this power boost to defeat this one ant. And that's it.
And it wasn't even like the boss ant. It was just like the one that the other one, you know. So
it was the royal. They call them the royal guard. It's 3 royal guards, and she was one of the royal guards under the king. Yeah.
And like, I don't remember exactly how he lost the king, but he didn't even really lose in a fight, did he? He just kind of like.
No.
Yes.
Well, when you read or watch it again, they explain prior before that fight. The Emerald was he already said it like no, not Emerald. The old dude with the big earrings. The old man.
Yeah.
I forgot his name. Fuck, I can't think right now. But he was like,
Netero.
Like why? Huh?
Netero.
Yeah, Netero. I said Netero. My fault. Netero. Yeah, he fucking he flat out says, this might be my last fight. Immediately, yeah. Like before they even did it and do whatever they did, the main action part, he already knew. Like, okay, I'm about to do some sacrificial shit, which was the rose bomb that he planted himself. They died from a rose bomb that targets biological life, like flat out life. Doesn't matter who you are, life done. And that's how the rest of them died. Because Merom defeats Netero. That happens.
Yeah.
So Netero's like, all right, well, boom, self explosion. He did the whole Vegeta, except for it wasn't in vain.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't in vain though. That's how
I didn't like that though, because that was one of the few times where the villain doesn't necessarily really get defeated. He just goes away. And honestly, he's subdued by a blind little girl. So it's like, that was nice, you know? It was a different take. Because it just showed that, like, you're not always going to be stronger, you know? You're not always going to be able to magically surpass and win.
Well, that's really how he died, though, because of her. Which is why which is why the royal guards were like, we gotta kill this bitch, otherwise he gonna be weak as fuck. Like that, yeah. But the problem was though, like if you do this, we're dead. He's gonna fucking take our heads off.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, but I see your point though with the in a way, I guess you call it too quick of a power boost. But at the same time, when you look like if you watch and read it, the details are explaining they didn't just come like they didn't just go in. Nah, they got fucked up and they had to leave.
Yeah,
they come back.
Yeah. And Killua is the boss. Killua is one of the strongest characters, you know, like I get it. I'm not saying like by all means he's not strong. I just wish they would have like given us a little bit more meat in that tournament, because like we didn't see anything, you know. We just kind of got this dude fucking one-shotting everyone, and you're just like, oh, okay, fuck it, I guess, you know. So that's really what my problem was. It's just I wish they had given us a little bit more meat in his little tournament.
You just gotta remember in the first arc, the Hunter exam arc, you gotta remember he took a whole man's heart out with no problem.
Yeah.
So he was already probably able to do that. He was
he probably was already able to do that. He technically did,
Yeah.
and he didn't know the rules the first time around. He didn't
Yeah,
realize that he could win.
yeah.
He didn't know he could win just by doing that. He didn't know that was allowed.
Yeah.
He was just like, I'll just do what they tell me. And then the second time, he was like, I already did this before,
Yes.
and they said I just have to do this. So, all right, we're done.
Yeah, we're done. Yeah, 'cause he was like, there's only one. And then was like, yeah, let him pass. He wins. Like, there's no point at this point. He's qualified. There's nothing we can do.
I will say though, I love Killua's family. Outside of his brother, who I don't really have too much interest in, he reminds me of Itachi. I love like his father and his grandfather. They're fucking OP, man. I love.
I love them too. I love them too, but they're manipulative as fuck. Like they want Killua to be the next man in charge so bad. Like because they know his potential. Like, bro, you can literally be like you have the potential to be stronger than 3 great-great-grandfathers combined. you're literally the next family. We want it. We want you to be that. And he's like, nah, I'm good. Like once he met gone, he's like, nah, I'm good. I don't want that shit anymore.
He appreciates his friendship.
Yeah, I just want friends, play video games, and go on adventures. That's all I want to
do. That's what a kid is, you know?
Yeah. Like, but the family's fucking dope. Scary, like, very manipulative, but dope.
Yeah. Very dope as shit.
But the grandfather, like...
When they have their fight scene, I love how, like, they didn't really need to, like, coordinate. Like, they didn't need to, like, really, like, discuss what to do or how to do. They just knew, like, just years of experience.
Experience.
Years of experience and mastery. It was just, like... start walking, and then they just in sync like a fucking it's just incredible. They were just doing it. I was like, man, these guys are fucking cool, man. I like those guys. They're horrible people, but they're cool.
yeah. They're horrible people, man. They're horrible, man. They're horrible people. I don't know how. Like they're literally driving Killua crazy, bro. And due to his advantage, due to his adventures with Gon, throughout the series, he wound up breaking that mental barrier they put in him, like, because if the opponent was stronger than him, he was a scared little bitch. There's nothing to, like Killua was just a scared little bitch. You know what I'm saying? So like. But yeah, so like other than that, like they're very, especially the mom. The mom's like, oh my Killua, you're gonna be the best ever. I can't wait till you take over the family. even though you just fucking slit my throat, I just can't wait. I'm like, what? This is toxic. This family is just toxic, bro. This family is just toxic, bro. Like, oh my god. And then the fat brother is like, I don't know. He's like a mama's boy. Yeah, he's like a mama's boy, flat out. Like, it was a good show. It was a good show.
Yeah, I like it. I it took me a while, but I finally got through it, which is fun because honestly, from the top of my head, it's the only anime I was struggling with at first that I was finally able to break through and get through. So that's good. I'm glad I was able to do that. It was worth it. Well, kind of worth it, because then it just stopped.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm at the point now, like, even if the anime is like amazing, they're gonna have mistakes in there. They're gonna make a mistake here and there. It's not like any anime is gonna be freaking perfect, but you know,
yeah,
it is what it is on that one.
Except the girl line.
Nachos is on the way. Yes.
Except the girl line. Girl line is perfect.
But I'm on this health kick right now because I've lost so much weight and I'm trying to get to 100 kilograms. And when I left Buffalo, I was 124 kilograms. And then
We are
before I
now.
got sick. Before I got sick, I was 117 kilograms, so I lost already 5 no,
We're Americans.
Or-
We know what that means.
I lost 7 kilograms since just on that, just by switching my diet back to Japanese diet, I lost 7 kilograms, which is about 15 pounds.
Okay.
And then,
Like pounds, man, pounds. Fuck.
right? And then I got sick, and then I went from 117 to like 113 so far. So that's another 4 kilograms. That's another 8-9 pounds. So already I've lost about 20 pounds since I've come from Buffalo, which was around the beginning of March. So April, May, June, in 3 months I lost about 20 pounds. So
Damn.
I'm like, oh shit. So if I just keep this up, like this health kick I'm in, and walking every day, and hitting the gym, because I'm also going to the gym called Choco's at. I'll hit 100, which is basically 220 pounds.
Nice.
And that's my range. My goal is to be anywhere between 200 and 220.
Take that, flurry of sticks.
Die. Hard blade.
Anything wrong with girl logging? Since you want to make that comment, you think I didn't hear that? You think I didn't hear you? You think? You thought I was gonna go past my brain, my ears? Nah. There are two parts. There are two parts to this shit, man. I think you need to.
Mike.
Mike Wazowski. Hell. What the? Hell, you
Hakuma
Hell,
Tenchi. Ayo.
Father is Tenchi.
I believe he is talking to someone IRL.
Oh, okay.
His head is turned.
Okay.
That's
I'm
fine, brother.
walking, so I'm not looking at the stream or anything.
Yeah, it's probably his brother.
It's good.
Nah, fuck that. He think he finna get away with this? Nah, I'm about to send him 2 videos already of how Girl Logger has everything wrong with Girl Logger. He's gonna say girl. It says sub Girl Logger. The Girl Logger has no problems. Bullshit. every show.
I heard about Gurlagan, and the reason I couldn't get along with Gurlagan is because when Sword Art Online came out, it was really good and it was really popular, but for some reason, I don't know why, people have this itch, this need to hate anything that becomes popular, and be like, it's not niche enough, it's not undiscovered enough, and so then they just find every plausible thing that's bad with it. And of course there's things bad with it, there's something bad with everything, but you know, that's just what they do. And so they just attack the crap out of this for no reason, just because they want something more niche. And then Gurren Lagann came out, and they were like, see, this is niche, this is undiscovered, this is new, this is something no one's watched yet. So because I discovered it, it's the best thing to slice bread. So here, this is a real anime that's much better than Sword Art Online. And you're just like, get the fuck out of here. That's like the Nickelback argument all over again. And I'm sick of it.
No.
I'm so sick of it. I am so sick of it. I'm like, you know what? I went to karaoke. I went to karaoke the other day. And you know how many times I've gone to karaoke? A million times. And you know how many times I've won at the highest score in karaoke? 0 times. Until this weekend when I went and I sang fucking Nickelback. And you know what happened? I got a 93.8, the highest score for the whole fucking day. And you know what song I sang? I sang Photograph. Out of all the fucking songs, Photograph. And I fucking
Look at
finally
this
won.
photograph.
Yeah. So you know what? Fuck everybody and fucking hate for fucking Nickelback. Because Nickelback is the fucking shit. Mic drop.
I agree. I'm doing standing in line with a couple of every kid is like bottle of dog.
Don't even get me started. But anyways, that's my problem with Gurren Lagann. I'm not saying it's bad, but I hate how it got twisted into this thing simply because people hated Sword Art Online so much just because it became popular.
Really?
Drives me insane. Yeah. Drives me insane. Same thing happened with like Naruto. Naruto became popular, and now if you say you're an anime fan and they ask you what anime you watch, if the first anime you say is Naruto, you're not a real anime fan. You just watch mainstream shit. Like, what the fuck is anime? It's
what the
fucking
fuck is
anime.
anime?
What do you mean?
Yeah.
The fuck? Drives me insane. Absolutely insane.
I agree. Man. People are just dumb, dude.
I'm pretty sure Gurren Lagann is far older than Sword Art.
Yes.
Possibly. I don't know. I just know that that's what people brought out of nowhere to say was better than Sword Art when Sword Art became popular.
Oh,
And
but that's just because that's just a generic go-to. Gurren Lagann was a very highly lauded anime for a long time. It is like one of those gold standard animes.
Which is fair. I'm not taking anything away from it. Again, I just don't like how people immediately went to attack Sword Art Online about it. Like, well, it's not as good as this. Like, okay, nothing is going to be as good as something. Like, unless it's the best anime in the world. And that's objective. But you know what? I always considered Naruto to be the greatest because it's my favorite anime. But I can't lie. I think if I'm being unbiased, completely unbiased, and just respecting the art of what it is, it has to be Attack on Titan. I would put Attack on Titan as like a top 5 favorite, but not number 1. But in terms of what quality describes, it would, to me, be a toss-up between Attack on Titan and Death Note.
Okay. I fucking I like yeah, it was good. It was great. It was just I was one. They just don't put on this top level where you got like you ain't got no problems. Like, oh, come on, man. Man, where are my nachos? Take forever. Trying to eat.
Well, I just got home and right on time I got an email from schoolwork. Let's see. We don't thank you very much. I sent turning materials to your address today. And we would appreciate if you obtain your certificate of residence. Okay. Yeah, I'll get that today.
What you gotta do?
I gotta go to the convenience store and print out the Jumingyo, which is basically like the record that says that I'm the head of the household here in my home in Japan. And then
Better.
and then I gotta send that over to them. And then the only other thing that they request of me is my physical. But
I have to schedule that still, which I believe the wife said she was going to do for me. So whenever that's done, I'll be able to.
Huh?
Yeah, I'll be able to. I'll be able to submit that, and we get to go from there.
Oh, fucking census screen. Uh. Oh wait, I gotta do this again. Hold on one second.
Josh Allen got married. Let's go. That's exciting. Ugh. Is anybody there?
Huh?
Hello, hello. You got real quiet real quick, so.
It's been quiet for a while.
Right. What do I do for lunch? I have salmon. Oh, I need to buy lacanto. Okay, so that's the thing.
I'm over here. I got my food too. Yeah. Nachos. And no, I'm not gonna put Jose when he's munching in people's ear, making it sound delicious.
Appreciate that. Oof. I'm gonna bake a healthy cake today.
Healthy cake. What is that?
It's going to be a matcha cake. The reason it's healthy is because of the ingredients I'm going to use to make it.
Huh.
So, for example, I will use almond powder, not flour, which is significantly healthier. It doesn't even count as a grain, it just counts as a nut. So, and for milk, I'm going to use almond milk. And, well, as you know, it's not really dairy. It's literally just almond. So,
Yeah.
same concept. And for sweetener, I'm going to use lacanto, which is not sugar. although is just as sweet. But no calories, it does nothing bad for my system. And it doesn't spike my blood sugar level for my diabetes. So it's super healthy. And of course, water. And I think the only thing that I. What's up?
Sugar diabeticals.
One more time.
I said sugar diabeticals. No more sugar diabetes stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so basically, this should be a very healthy. Excuse me. I did it one time before. I posted it on my Instagram. I did this cake one time before, and it was fucking amazing. And then, of course, I used matcha. But matcha is, that green powder. There's nothing unhealthy about it. It's very healthy, if anything. So, yeah, it was very, very delicious. Very, very healthy. I could honestly eat the whole thing in one sitting and not worry about gaining a single pound. Because it's literally just almond powder that what's the word? Digests like 10 times faster. So it's very, very good. It counts as a very delicious and healthy dessert. That's sweet, and I don't have to suffer because of it. So.
So no worries, you're not gonna share this, right?
What's up?
So you're not gonna share?
Unfortunately, I can't because I'm on the other side of the world. But I could send you the video with the ingredient list, so that way you can make it for yourself if you're really interested. It's really, really good. The only ingredient you might have difficulty in finding is the actual matcha, but I'm sure the Asian market has that, so you might be able to find that there.
That's the only thing I'll give Colorado credit for. Their Asian market is pretty spot on. It's pretty good.
Yeah. So I'd recommend just that. But yeah, that's really solid.
There's also Amazon too. Guys order.
Yeah. I would say do it from Amazon but the problem is that these ingredients, because they are the healthy choice, are insanely expensive. Now here it's not too expensive because healthy is not bad here. But in America, you try to get anything healthy, you're trying to spend some money. So,
Yes. Are you fucking kidding me? This game is pissing me off.
What game are you playing?
Assassin's Creed 2. Oh my fucking god. No, it's just the free running. It's the free running that is on my nerves.
Okay.
The free running is insane. It's stupid.
A shirt. A shower soon. I'll do this.
Yeah, soursop?
What's up?
I think it's soursop.
Oh no, I said I got a shower soon because I just finished my walk, so I'm just getting my clothes ready.
Gotcha.
And then after I gotta do dishes first, then take a shower. Then I'm going to go to the mall. Well, first I gotta take out the cardboard and the bottles, but then I'm gonna go to the mall because I want to buy my wife her birthday present because it's coming up this month. So.
Oh.
Yeah, so I gotta buy her a nice little gift, hide it before she comes home. Then I gotta go to the. I guess I can get lunch while I'm out there. Fuck it, why not? And then put in the bring in the laundry. Dishes. I'm about to wash the dishes now, so that should all be done. And then closer to the evening, I'll cook dinner. And then, fuck that, I'm not cooking dinner. I'm gonna mince the onions. And then the wife can cook dinner. She told me that she wanted to start cooking dinner because since I start work in a couple of days, she wants to get used to the routine. So I was like, all right. So, because unfortunately my job is from about 11 o'clock to about 8 o'clock at night. So I just won't be home for dinner. Yeah. That's the one thing that sucks about this job is that the hours are so off like that. It's good for me in the mornings because I could sleep in and take my leisurely time to get ready and get to work comfortably. And it's a slow start usually, so like I don't even really start working until like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. The hours before
Yep.
that is just prep time. That's what you do as a teacher. Um,
Nice.
so so yeah, it's a very very easy early start for me every day. It's just that it ends so late. So it's yeah, it's a thing. And but because of that I can't have dinner with the family. I won't be home. I can eat when I get
Oh,
home, but I can't cook dinner. So either I eat out or I just make myself something to eat when I get home. Maki usually has something for me already though, so I could just eat whatever she had cooked and I'll just warm it up. But typically speaking. So and we finally decided where we want to move. We are going to pick Fukuoka. Fukuoka just is the better overall option for us because I can transfer my job location to Fukuoka. They have like 6 schools out there. And if that's not enough, there's like 20 other schools that are basically the same thing that would take me in a heartbeat because I worked at Kitsuo. So, because Yaruki Switch is a very popular company, and if you had worked there successfully, you basically set yourself up for any similar company. So, yeah. So my options for work are limitless over there, which is the number one reason. Because I could work in Okinawa too. They have a bunch of jobs too, but they don't have such good pay. Like everything I've found so far is like $10 an hour. And with the economy here, it's not terrible. Honestly, it's closer to like what minimum wage is in America, like the 15.50, in terms of like equivalents based on like living expenses. But it's not the most I could make. And so in retrospect, I could find a good paying job there, but it would just take too long, and we can't slow down that much. So because of that, we have to consider a job that will pay me best. And right now, with my job at Kids Duo, not only do I start at a decent amount of money, they provide promotions, pay raises, so I can theoretically make a significantly higher amount of money as long as I keep working there. Um, and their pay rate would be the equivalent of, I don't know, like somewhere between $3,000 and $4,000 a month. And if I was in America, that would be kind of the equivalent of that. Um, and that's pretty good. So to give that up to do minimum wage, that's rough. So that's why this would be the better option for me. And that's why even though the hours aren't the best, this is still the best financial option for me. Until we can finish paying for my daughter's fucking college, which is like $6,000 every 6 months. It's ridiculous. But that is
grand?
next year. Yeah, every 6 months. So we have to pay for her college fucking funds, which is the whole 2 years of it. Thank God it's only 2 years because it's more like a trade school to go to like to become a pastry chef basically. And
Nice.
then we have to pay her rent apartment because she lives in the main city. So of course her rent is more expensive than our rent, and it's a smaller house, but still we have to pay for that. So we pay her rent, her bills, and her school. And she has a part-time job that she uses to pay for food and whatever the hell she wants to buy. And of course we also pay her phone bill. So we basically have double the bills until she finishes college next year, and then she takes on pretty much all of it on her own. Because at that point, she will no longer have college. At that point, she can work full time, and therefore, the only real bill she will acquire is her rent. And so, at that point, she can decide what to do from there. So, realistically, next year will be the last year we pay for her, and then she can take care of herself going from there. So, we'll be done with one. and then the little one will just enter high school a little bit like the year after that. So you won't have to worry so much about having to pay anything just yet because high school isn't as expensive.
Okay, I'm back. Who's talking shit about Girl Line?
Welcome back.
What happened?
I'm back. Who's talking shit about Girl Line?
I don't think anyone talks shit about Gurren Lagann.
No, that's not fucking shit. Yeah, that's what you talking about.
We all are.
And now that you said that, I'm gonna talk as
Why
much
would you?
shit about it as possible. No, I'm just joking.
Good fucking luck. Do your worst.
I don't know anything.
I
don't know
challenge
anything.
you.
I got videos right now.
Lagann is
Motherfucker, Keanu Reeves.
Not Chris.
I don't know. Some old name. Glad I stopped the discussion. Continue.
I got videos right now. Everything wrong with Gurren Lagann. 2 parts.
I was gonna say something so controversial, but you're streaming, so I can't do that.
You can.
Coward.
You hear it here.
That just means you don't really believe it.
That's the problem. I don't. If I did, it wouldn't be so controversial. But because I don't mean it, that's when it's like. Ugh.
In the mortal words of George Costanza, it's not a lie if you don't believe it. No, it's not a lie if you believe it.
It just lies.
Gurren Lagann is Gurren Lagann to the anime community is what the gay pride flag is to American culture and its growth.
Damn.
Everything good and positive.
See, like, there's a limit to how ridiculous a statement can be. Like, it wouldn't, I gotta tell this to people a lot. Like, sometimes, like, cause you know, sometimes we'll say something so crazy that, like, you know they're trolling, but, like, there's a tier beyond that where it's like, alright, now you're just making yourself look foolish.
I didn't say anything bad. I said that it's everything good and positive for American growth. That's what I said. I didn't say anything bad. Don't assume I said something bad. Oh my goodness.
He's only saying it because it's Pride Month. Give it 30 days.
No, don't
Give
put
it
that
30 days.
Put that card. Don't put that card.
I'm just saying, why did it have to be on my birthday month, you know? No.
For real, it's also my birthday month.
Really? You're June?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. How come we didn't celebrate our birthdays? What the fuck, bro?
Because, like, the semester was over and everybody went home.
We still hang out outside of that. We're not even in school and we still talk. What do you mean?
In the last few years? When was the last time you were out here in Buffalo in June?
Oh, that's true. I haven't been in Buffalo in quite some time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I went there, but it was for 6 months. And it was in September. I spent Christmas with the family, but that's about it. But what a mistake that was. All I did was give myself diabetes.
Damn.
Gained like 20 pounds.
You know what's crazy? You were eating a sandwich the day, like 2 days after you found out.
Yo, you remember that sandwich? Oh, that sandwich was the fucking bomb. Oh man,
You were just
so good.
You're like,
oh, why'd you remind me?
You're like, you're, and he put it on video.
Yeah,
man.
I did. I sure did.
You turned that camera on.
That shit was amazing. I'm telling you, if there's one thing I miss, is their fucking sandwiches, man. And matter of fact, who's in Buffalo? Go there. Go there for that sandwich at least one time. Because,
You know what's crazy?
Your life,
you know what's crazy? I was talking to my sister, and she brought Wegmans. I was like, oh no, the Wegmans sub. No, I'm gonna get one of those. Fuck.
Oh, I'm pissed. Apparently, a couple days ago.
Are you royally pissed?
Possibly. The Easy Walk in the Galleria Mall is moving.
Oh.
Somewhere on Union Road.
The audacity.
I don't know exactly where, but yeah, I'm pissed. That's like my go-to for like my afternoon shifts. What the fuck? Like that's like the only Chinese spot where you can like.
What are you gonna do now? Eat the fake Japanese one?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Probably not.
Yeah, that's basically the Chinese one too. There's nothing in there that's fucking Japanese. Honestly, even the fucking sushi place across the street, across the hall, there's nothing there that's Japanese.
Yeah, the sushi queue is fucking ass. Like their ramen sucks, dude. It's like, why couldn't they go? Of all these places, why has it gotta be my Easy Walk? I'm pissed. They better do like DoorDash or something. That's like the only place I could get like really fast Chinese food for real cheap. I used to have a place in the in the mall downtown. Before that closed, the whole fucking mall closed. I'm out of Chinese places,
the whole
dude.
mall closed?
The see, I don't even know I don't even remember the name of it because it's been closed for so long. The one downtown.
And did that mall close?
Yeah, the mall closed. That shit closed like.
What about the Gino and Joe's?
The Gino and Joe's, that location is gone, but they like split off and opened multiple locations across the city. There are other Ginos and Joe's elsewhere, but like that one, I think is closed.
Close to mine. Well, close to one, but. Yeah, that's crazy. That was a
main place mall. Yeah, fuck.
He told me Gino Joe's was gone. I was like, no way.
Gino Joe's, the other Chinese place in the yellow building down the street, gone. There's nothing, man.
It's your fault.
Oh yeah. Okay, for Easy Walk and for Easy Walk and the one Chinese place in the main place mall, nah. I single-handedly financed both of the stores. I kept on afloat. During
I have proof. I have fucking financed their business.
During like ECC times where I used to hang out at ECC, I went there like every other fucking day.
Damn.
But even that restaurant changed that ECC Dancing Chopsticks. They used to be so good, and now they're just all right.
Dancing Chopsticks? They moved to UB North, I guess. Unless you're talking about UB.
UB.
Yeah. Man, lady memorized me. She like fucking had my order ready on days I would show up, or I even showed up because she knew. I'm mad.
That's not healthy, bro. I'm happy that they closed down for your health. Don't turn out like me, bro. You take that shit for granted, and next thing you know, your fucking life is fucking 360.
No, get lost some weight. No. I seen him recently. He lost some weight, man.
That's good.
I
That's
might
good.
have
That's
gained muscle. I definitely not lose weight. In quotations.
But I mean, it's not
Weight.
fat, so that's good.
It's not fat. So that's good. Yeah.
Oh.
It's not fat.
But still, like my job was fucking basically running machines like for 8 hours straight, and that was a very like taxing physical job, and I still fucking got diabetes. So, and honestly, if I didn't like consume the way I was consuming, I might not have gotten it. So, if anything, just like control moderation. But just to be safe, bro, like I don't know, there's a Subway there, right? That's your life, man.
I used to
But honestly, there's
believe.
oh my god, that Subway is trash.
Which Subway?
Oh my goodness, the Subway at the mall.
Oh. Yeah.
Why is customer service so hard to fucking get right? It's insane.
And I kind of didn't fuck with Subway until they got rid of the fucking peanut butter cookies.
Yeah.
I was mad as fuck.
Yeah, we talked about that.
I was like, I was pissed.
But you got the raspberry cheesecake cookies.
No, too sweet.
Man, it's so annoying because like when we go to a restaurant here to eat, whether it's fast food or an actual restaurant, like especially the wife, she takes her time to order. She like asks some questions and they're so kind and helpful, and they're like, "Oh, no, that was good. Oh, maybe that one like that. What about this? Oh, no." Like they have like a full blown conversation. By the time we leave, my wife feels like she got everything she needed. Like there's no doubt in her mind she got all the correct information and everything. And then she went to America and she went to a drive-through window and the person was like, "Hello." Can I get how much is this? And she's like, "It's on the window, ma'am." I was just like, "Oh my god."
I mean, she is a woman.
You don't fucking talk with, but still, like, fucking, there's no need to be so like. Has the concept of customer service disappeared? Like, why is everyone such an asshole? You don't need to be an asshole. Like, it's crazy. And then for the people that just do the bare minimum, that just do their job, they expect to get tips out their ass. And if you don't tip them, they're assholes. I was like, what the fuck? What is it with this system? Like,
I will
I
say.
gotta pay to be nice. What?
I will say, as someone who is not in customer service, but I still have to treat the customers nicely. Sometimes, no matter how nice people later on come, the dumbasses that come before them can just ruin it for everybody. It's hard, and I can't imagine like being someone who has to put on a smiling face towards customers and or face repercussions otherwise. I don't have to do that, and it takes everything in me to not just lay into someone.
Like, if you're not the kind of person that can do that, if you're not the kind of person that is suited for that, that's perfectly fine. But just don't do the job then, because you're giving
that's me.
Everyone a bad experience, a terrible experience. Like, we went to the one store, and the motherfucker was on the phone, and we're trying to order, and he's on the phone, and we're like, "Excuse me," and he's like, "What?" And I'm like, "Bitch, get the fuck off the phone! I'm trying to order." Fuck you mean what? I'll leave if that's what the fucking problem is. Fucking damn. Unbelievable. Like, and if you don't tip, they're like, "Cheap ass bitch. Fuck you. What am I tipping you for?"
And you know what? I don't know about that drive-through wherever you guys went, but like when it comes to the Subway in the mall, chances are the reason why it's so shitty is because we have to deal with Canadians all the time.
I'm sorry, you cut off. Say it again.
The reason why the customer service is probably so shitty at the subway is because we gotta deal with Canadians.
There's that. There's that, and then also it's probably a teenager working that day.
A little bit of both. Canadians are the nicest people ever.
And why are they so freaking
dumb?
aggressive, man? Why do they always have to like cause some kind of problem? That really pisses me off. Like every time you see like anything bad on the news, it's usually a YN, and it just drives me crazy.
Say it again.
Usually YNs are the ones like fucking like they're so aggressive. Stop. You don't need that. You don't need that. You're giving everyone a bad name. Stop.
I can't speak with them.
You can't what?
I can't speak. I said I can't speak with those people. Yeah, I can't speak with them. I cannot speak with them.
They're mentioning them.
They're just terrible.
Yeah, it's this era too, because before it wasn't like this. But
Gen Zers, bro. I keep telling people.
What is it? Why so much aggressiveness? Because before you had to do it to survive, you know, like the streets were tough, so you had to like do what you had to do, you know. But like shit isn't like that anymore. I mean, I'm not saying it's easy, but it's not like they don't do it for that. They just do it because they want to. Like they just do it because they want to fucking cause trouble. And that's that's the annoying part, you know. Like
yeah. I can't speak for those folks. They just I don't know. They want to be the tough guy or some shit. I don't know.
Nobody knows.
They want to look cool to their friends.
Yeah, behind a jail cell, sure. Go for it. I'm calling the cops. I don't give a fuck. Hey, I got some plans in front of my neighborhood. And the thing is, the YN became so commercialized. It could be a white dude. It could be a fucking Mexican dude. Yeah. It could be whoever now.
Matter of fact, I don't know if you've seen the news about what's going on in France, but like
in France,
I don't know who. In France.
I
don't know if you've seen the news that's going on in France, but like basically a group of people. I'm not exactly from where, but like they basically escaped to France to avoid like some kind of problems in their own country, and France kind of accepted them, but they've been causing a bunch of problems and like causing a lot of like chaos, and like a huge portion of them are actually Muslim, and they're trying to basically overthrow Christianity with their Muslim approach.
Oh no!
And it's causing a lot of and like they literally welcomed you into their country, and now you're fucking trying to overtake it. Like what the fuck, you know?
Is the Crusades over again? Jesus Christ, man!
Basically, but now the problem is like they're doing YN shit. Like literally, this one guy.
Are you serious?
Yeah, like this one guy. There was this group of people just outside, just talking amongst themselves, a group of friends, and this random dude with his buddies come up. One grabs a bottle, sneaks up behind one of the guys, smashes the bottle over his head, and then just walks away with the other guys. And they're like laughing about it. And then the other guys are like, "What the fuck?" They're like, "Why? Why'd you do that? For that's crazy."
That's just ignorant.
That's just ignorant. That's just
ignorant.
Oh my goodness. Ugh.
They probably got freaking ADHD or some shit. I don't know.
It's crazy. It's crazy, man. I don't know what's wrong with these people, but they need to calm down. I don't know why this young generation feels so invincible.
Yeah. It's gonna take one old person just to fuck them up, and then, man. Dude, it's just, I don't know, bro. I don't know what happened. Talking about,
but you know,
man, shit's crazy. That's a scratch, bro.
That's why I'm kind of happy that I live here now because most of the people here are Japanese, and these people don't do that type of shit. And they have their versions, but they live like in the big cities, which I don't live in
Yeah,
or plan to.
yeah, yeah.
So like the countryside is fairly safe and quiet, and so I never really have to worry about shit like that out here for the most part, you know. So yeah, life out here is good, man. And I'm excited because now that we figure out where we're moving to, finally we made up our mind. Um, Yeah, we already kind of picked like an area too. We found like a good house. We're starting off with a rental. We want to get like a place to rent until we live there for a couple of years to get used to that whole area and then decide what part in that area we really like. And then we want to invest in a house there because already we want to buy a house, but not here. This is like literally Goldilocks zone for the Ring of Fire, you know, fucking Dead Zone Central. So I'm not gonna fucking spend fucking millions of dollars on a house out here for it to fucking be destroyed 2 minutes later. Like that's fucking insane.
No
So
question.
like, what's up?
Are you moving to Mori?
Huh?
Are you moving to Mori?
To Mori?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what Mori is.
Damn, he didn't get the rapid scale.
Huh?
Fuck. Alright, so it's a small town in Japan. In JoJo's.
Oh god, just talking about Mario. God damn it.
Are you moving to Mori? Oh, I'm asking.
No.
If you're
No,
moving to
it's gonna
Mario,
be basically. I'm moving to basically Fukuoka or the outskirts of Fukuoka, specifically Itoshima, and that's the plan for now. At least that's where we want to move to. Because it, if you do like all the research I did has shown that that place has one of the least um seismic activities in all of Japan, and whenever it does, it's not so bad. And the one and only quote unquote big one that happened and in the history of recorded Japan that we have so far, it was in 2005 and it was a 6.6 where only a handful of people died. You know, of course, you know, still people died, you know, God forbid, but you know, in contrast. And because of its specific geographic location, there isn't any seismic plates that snap on that side of the ocean. And so we don't ever have to worry about a major tsunami. And there might be small ones from like the distances or whatever, but we'll never have like a we gotta run. Like, yeah, sure, go to like the second floor, but like it ain't gonna be anything like here where basically you're looking at like a 5% survival rate. Like
damn.
it's bad here. So yeah, it's pretty bad. So that's why that location is so far mainland wise the only place I'm willing to invest in. And so yeah, so that's why I'm considering that area for a property to buy and build in. Like I can even open like I'm thinking about opening like a cafe by the ocean, and that'll be my main job going forward once I settle and you know save up enough money. That's my goal is to open like a nice little cafe or a bar, you know, something by the water so everyone can drink and chill by the water.
Let's
Some
get
music, you know.
smashed.
That's my dream. My dream is to have like a like an open bar kind of dance kind of you know super chill atmosphere by the water by the beach, so everyone can literally drink and chill by the water. That's the dream for me. If I can do that, I'm happy. I'm satisfied.
Sounds like you're moving to Mario to me. Let me stop. Let me stop.
Well, the thing is, there are a bunch of like theoretic worst case scenario simulations on what it would be like if you know the big one ever was to snap, and in every single worst case scenario, it's never above like like a 6. It's never above like a 6 in Fukuoka area, and you feel a 6 but you survive a 6. It's like 7 to 8 that starts to become like really hard, and then like 8 to 10 where you're more than likely dying. But yeah, the 7 to the 6, it not at one point has it gone above the 6 for the big one happening. So because of that, I don't have to like once I move there, I can now put that specific event, that eventual event, in the back of the burn. You know, like I don't have to think about it anymore because it's not something that should technically affect us too much. Of course, I'll be careful, make sure the house is properly secured because anything can happen. But in terms of like having the big one affect us in that way, we should be all right.
If you start seeing missing woman posters, move out immediately. Leave. I'll tell you now. Heed this warning.
JoJo's another one I couldn't watch. That's another one I just couldn't get through. I tried, but nope.
Ah!
Part 1 is rough.
Serious, bro?
Honestly, I think the character himself bothered
Which
me
one?
more than the main antagonist and the main protagonist. Both of them, they both pissed me off.
I think you
don't
told me
know
this
why I
before.
couldn't get
It was like, well, yeah, he's the bad guy. You're supposed to hate him.
Well, no, but like he was just like a dick. He wasn't a bad guy. He was a dick.
Yeah.
A fucking selfish, jealous prick. Like that's
He was
why
a
I
pi-
hate him because he wasn't even bad. And then the good guy, he's a fucking pussy. That's why I hate him. He's a fucking pussy. He's just like, oh,
How's he a pussy?
Right to know, you fucking pussy. That's like, ugh. That's the impression he gave me off of that first episode or two. That the impression he gave me is that he's just like, oh, you gotta do it the right way. No, fuck you. Stop being a pussy.
He was a true gentleman.
Yeah, fuck gentlemen. This guy's trying to take over his family. The fuck you mean, gentlemen? Fuck out of here. Oh my goodness.
You need to get through part 1. It's only 7 episodes.
Ugh, I hated it. It drove me like I dislike the taste of both of them. And if they're the ones that carry the show, it's a nightmare for me. Ugh.
Damn. So you don't like Dio or Jonathan? Holy shit.
Yeah, neither of those characters do anything for me, at least so far. Because, like, even if, like, the guy is a prick, sure, that's, whatever. But, like, if the good guy at least is just, like, I don't know, like, I would even prefer, like, a shield hero kind of character. Just, like, no bullshit, Like, that would be a better kind of contrast for me. But, ugh. Nasty. Anyways,
So what is the antagonist supposed to do? So what's the antagonist supposed to do? Yeah, what's the antagonist supposed to do?
They can do whatever the fuck they want, but being a dick is just... I don't like it.
You're not supposed to.
Yeah, but you can be a villain without being a dick. Like, for example, my favorite villain is Kaido. He's not a dick. He's just bad, and he doesn't even have a reason to be bad. He just chooses this way, and he minds his own fucking business, and he gets what he needs to get. But he doesn't fucking play games. He doesn't do things just to be a fucking spiteful bitch. He just fucking does it because he can, and that makes sense. But when you're just like, I want to fuck with this guy. I'm gonna fuck with this guy so good. Oh god, I'm gonna just rub it all over. Does he have a bitch? I'm taking her too. Oh, like, oh god, just, ugh, 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 ugh.
What you're explaining to me is that Dio is a very effective villain.
He's a very effective villain.
He's a bit. I wouldn't even consider him like the fact that he eventually gets superpowers is what technically makes him a villain. But to me, he's just an asshole. That's it. Not even a villain. Like if the powers didn't come into play, I would consider him a full-blown asshole. That's all he is. He's an asshole.
Well, yeah, because
And I
without
don't
the
like
powers, they're just ordinary people. So, like, a villain in the context of real life would be just a guy who is an asshole.
No, because Kaido wasn't an asshole. He was still the villain.
Well, yeah, but he lives in magical One Piece world. We're talking about real people, essentially.
There's still some kind of something involved, some kind of mystic being
Yeah,
involved.
yeah.
The point is, I don't like that. I don't like the asshole. I don't like the asshole. I don't like the ass. That's all it is to me. That's all it is to me. I don't like the asshole. You can be bad, but you don't got to be an asshole. And
Well, you gotta remember.
What's the different villain?
You gotta remember. Dio wanted to end like his biological father. Ended up just like him. Ended up
Can
just
you
like him.
remind me of a different villain who was just an asshole of
Well,
a different show? I'm trying to think of one to not compare, but like to at least see if there is someone else so that I can just.
Frieza's a
not
super
bias
asshole.
against him.
Light Yagami.
Frieza's a super asshole. Frieza's like a super asshole, bro.
No, but Frieza
Well, here's the thing.
Frieza can back it up because he's royalty. Royalty, like he's like I am the shit. Literally, like I am fucking royalty. I am stronger than everyone. This is just me using that power. You know, it's not like him just fucking just like finding like a specific person just to fuck with them.
Me. He keeps fucking with Goku and Vegeta. He can't take his L.
I think the whole JoJo's. I think the whole JoJo's taking place essentially in the real world is an important aspect of that whole thing, because like there is a point before the story gets really started where they are just people. So like, what is a person who is just in the real world to do? To be a villain.
And that's the thing. This started when he was just a human without powers. His assholeness
That's what I'm
started
talking about.
before that. So that's
But-
So that I agree with you there. I agree with you.
Like, what else is he
At the
supposed
same
to do? He's not
At the
free,
same
he
time-
can't blow up a planet.
At the same time, they're also like two prideful men with different routes in life are just well Jonathan didn't want to collide with Dio, but Dio kept pushing that button. So there's that. You know what I'm saying? And it just two prides. Like Dio's pride was just getting hurt because like, wow, this is the only person I can't fucking get under her skin for shit. Like, like.
Do you hear how petty and childish that sounds, though? Oh my goodness!
Because he hates the kind of person Jonathan is as well. He hates Jonathan as much as you do.
And he wants to beat him.
I agree. I agree. I hate him too.
No. It's not that he wants to be him. Obviously, he wants his stuff. Like, obviously, he's trying to take the family fortune.
Yeah.
But also, like, Dio hates Jonathan for his fucking just
Resilience.
stalwart righteousness. Your fucking goody two shoes ass pussy ass. Like, Dio agrees with you.
Yeah.
Like, yes,
That's like the one
Jonathan
thing
is a pussy.
I think like if Dio was more of a more like man, you know, I feel like he might have actually just kind of been cool with him, you know.
Well, he couldn't.
Like, you know, you're not
Well, he
so
couldn't-
bad. You know,
But he couldn't beat this pussy though.
that only
Dio
makes him
couldn't beat
even
that pussy.
angrier, you know.
No,
That
so
only
who's
makes me
really
angrier.
at?
You're this ass.
Sounds like a personal problem at this point because you can't beat him. You can't beat
It
this
is.
pussy.
It is a personal problem. I agree. Ugh, God, they both piss me off. You know what it is? Dio reminds me of the bad guy in a novela, like a drama. Like, Sergio, how could you? Well, I needed to get this from you. Like that's what he reminds me of.
I can see it, but like, man, I don't know, man. It's just most problems with JoJo. But
the only reason I ever considered giving JoJo's another shot, even though I already watched and knew I hated those characters, is because I saw that there were other characters in like different. I don't know if they're different versions or seasons. I don't know what the fuck it is, but there were different people. And I was like, well, maybe those people aren't so bad, you know? Maybe those
they're
people.
not. You just have to get through episode 7.
Yeah, I don't have these character flaws.
yeah, get through it. 1 through 7, just gotta get through it.
Just gotta get through episode 7, dude.
But that's the problem. Getting past that is.
If I could get through 21 episodes of Hunter x Hunter, you could get through the 7 episodes of JoJo's.
Listen, pacing and characters is a split different story. Because you can have bad pacing for a season, and then the rest is great, and the characters are good, so you're just great.
My
But if you
problem
have
with Hunter x Hunter is not
characters,
pacing.
it don't matter what. What's the problem with Hunter x Hunter?
Oh god, I haven't gotten into this with you yet. Oh shit, okay. Okay, so first and foremost...
I'm waiting.
I talked to you about this already before. I don't know how you don't understand this by now.
No, your reason is stupid. You're good.
Okay. So, Gone, the main character. Don't care for him much.
This part, okay.
He's your typical shonen character. It's
Very typical shonen character. They certainly tried to make him Goku, and he just isn't.
Basically, yeah. Not even a little bit.
I don't even really care for his journey. It like his one single goal is to one day to become a hunter and be his father. But we're not really given any information or context to like who his father is, why he's important, why we the audience should care about him or Gon for that matter. So it's like it's very weak motivation to have to follow. And with him being the Goku kind of character, where it's like, haha, this child is extraordinary and overpowered and all kinds of stuff. It's like, cool, but in the context of Hunter x Hunter, he's just an ordinary kid. Like, at least Goku, when he, like, at least in Goku, like, he lived in the middle of the forest by himself. He was a mysterious monkey kid who, like, had a tail. Nobody knew who he was. He was essentially a mystery in himself, and Bulma just so happened to run into him. And then it turns out that this kid is, like, really fucking strong for some reason. And part of that had to do with, like, oh, well, he was trained by fucking Grandmaster Gohan, this martial arts legend, which explains partially why he's so damn strong. But also, like, Goku was kind of just there for the ride. He wasn't really going out after Dragon Balls for any personal reasons. He was basically just with Bulma because Bulma gave him something to do. So, like, Gon's motivation is kind of weak as for a protagonist, for the type of protagonist that they're trying to make him out to be. Like a Goku, but like, I don't know. Like the fact that it's weird that they give you an end goal, like, like a part of the reason why Goku's interesting in Dragon Ball is because he doesn't have an end goal. He is there for the journey, just for the adventure and all that shit. But like, Gon is like the same, but like reaching that goal is kind of nebulous. It's like, alright, you gotta become a hunter. It's like, alright, well, what does it take to become a hunter? You're gonna learn throughout the course of watching the show. And it's like, oh, okay. It's kind of hard for me to get invested in that, but we'll see. We'll find out. So you get to the hunter exams, and it starts off fine. Honestly, I don't really have a problem with the hunter exams until they get to the forest. the forest is kind of where it starts going downhill for me. And, shit. I should have saved. Actually, I'll fucking rewind. Yeah, you know what? Start the fight. Yeah, the forest is where you start to lose me because there's a lot of shit that happens in the forest that is explained.
Forest or the island?
What?
The forest or the island?
The forest of death.
So, with the fog. After they get done running for like 2 days straight?
The second to last test when they have to get the numbers from them. The forest of death.
The island. The island.
Sure.
They're on the island.
Forest of death.
They're on the island. Good.
With a force on it, yeah. There's a lot of shit that happens that is explained by the Nin system later on in the show. But we don't get that explanation until after the 100 exams. So, any plausible deniability that they could have had with what happens during the Force of Death kind of flies out the window because you would have to get way past the Force of Death in order to get there. For example, Hisoka has a moment where he's kind of like in this weird bloodlusted berserk state. And Gon is supposed to get his number, but you know he can't because Hisoka's gonna fucking murder him if he tries and fails. So Gon spends his entire time in the Force of Death basically just stalking Hisoka and not doing really much of anything. And then after like...
Wait, what?
Yeah.
No, say it again.
Gon spends pretty much most of his time in the Forest of Death stalking Hisoka and not doing much else.
Okay, go ahead. I'll let you finish. I'll correct you in a minute, go ahead.
You don't have to correct me.
I will, in a minute, but go ahead.
So, later on, Hisoka goes out of his berserk state, and then he's in like this weird trance, where he's just like walking around like aimlessly. And yeah, I know Gon like fucking practices fishing or whatever while waiting for Hisoka to stop his bullshit. But that's not really like a plot point. That's kind of just like, we gotta give him something to do. We can't just have him just sitting in the trees and just wait for this motherfucker to go out of his trance. So like, you know, Gon has this little mini fishing training arc, which is going to be applicable anywhere else until throughout the rest of this fucking arc anyway. But he does a lot of, outside of that, he does a lot of nothing. So Gon manages to snatch Hisoka's number. And they find out that apparently there was a third guy who was stalking Gon the same way Gon was stalking Hisoka, pretty much for the whole 3 days. Unbeknownst to Gon has no idea he's being watched. And like, he finally makes his move on the last day, after Gon makes his move on Hisoka. And like, instead of just finishing him off, taking his number, just ensuring that he doesn't come after him or nothing, like anybody with common sense would do, he kind of just leaves him be. And Hisoka saves him? Saves Gon, I should say? And gives him his number back? While Gon is like poisoned and paralyzed and not able to do much of anything? So like, the only reason why Gon really makes it through this portion of the 100 exam is because A, the guy who was stalking him the entire time just decided to not make his move for like 3 days until he finally did. And then just chose not to just finish him off in that moment. And then B, Hisoka also, because, you know, he's fucking pedophile, also decides not to kill Gon because he's interested in him or whatever. Even gives him his number back. Didn't have to do that at all. Could have just let him fail like he deserved to. But those are kind of the only reasons why he even makes it to that portion of the exam. And then past that, then you have that weird backwards bracket tournament that Netero came up with that was essentially designed to ensure that everyone but one person was going to get their hunter's license no matter what. As long as nobody fucked up or killed somebody like Killua did. But even that is more or less the reason why everyone who didn't break the rules got their hunter's license anyway. But even if that didn't happen, there was only going to be one person to not get their hunter's license in the first place. And Netero even admits that he basically set up the whole bracket to ensure that the people that he thought would make for good hunters would have more chances to get their license. Which is kind of like counterproductive to having a tournament in the first place. And even though I'm somewhat aware that there is a point made later on in the show where Gon even acknowledges that he didn't earn his hunter license, I feel enough that he didn't earn his hunter's license to not feel invested enough to see his journey forward, because I still kind of just don't care for this character more than anything.
Interesting. You know, instead of debating anything you just said, I'm just going to go ahead and say, you know, for the most part, sure, let's go with that. But my thing is, none of that, to me at least, felt significant enough to just say it was so bad to stop watching the rest of it, especially because we don't know enough about Gon at this point in time to know his history, his lineage. Maybe he, you know, his father is fucking part deity, and so is he, and we just don't know it yet. I'm not saying that's the case, but we just don't know enough to assume that he's just, you know, not, or that he's just a regular person. And the whole purpose of watching is to kind of figure it out. Like, that's the same thing that happened with Ichigo, where you just don't know shit. In the beginning, he's just this character that's for some fucking reason is able to do shit. And then later on, you find out he can basically everything combined. And so, yeah, I mean, if you just don't like the guy, that's fair. But I wouldn't say that those reasons alone are enough to warrant me to be like, oh, he's bad. Because we don't know enough about him.
Yeah, I just don't really care to learn. I don't have.
Yeah, and that's the thing. If you don't care to learn, that's a different part. Yeah. So, sure. But then that could have been said for every other anime character too. So it really just depends on what you care to learn about that character right now.
Yeah, 21 episodes in, I should know something about this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I don't think we learned about anything about Ichigo for quite some time though, right? I can't remember shit.
I mean,
like season 3.
Yeah, that's when we started to finally learn anything about him. Right?
Not really.
Fucking 3.
Because, like, the whole Grant Fisher shit, like, is explained pretty early. And that's kind of all we needed to know for the moment.
Oh, what, that killed his mom?
Yeah, but that was his mom. That wasn't even him. Like, yeah. That we
he killed his mother. Whoopie-doo.
Yeah, that only explains
He's
his
gonna
anger.
fuck you
but
up
now-
for saying that. What do you do? He says.
You know what? You just go to even win. His dad had a camera table.
Did you just make a pun at my mother's expense?
His dad came and saved him and fucking beat the fishes. It wasn't Ichigo.
It's not the point. The point is, Ichigo's entire backstory is that. His mom died, he feels guilty, and that's kind of all you need to know. Like, Ichigo's story going forward doesn't have anything to do like his backstory or his goals, because he doesn't have any fucking goals. But, he gains goals. Yeah, but I don't know who his father is, and I don't give a shit. The show doesn't really make any effort to make you give a shit because he's not a part of the story yet. So it's like 21 episodes in.
I don't remember because I haven't watched it, but I do know that I did care to find out who his father was.
Yeah,
But,
that's what I'm saying.
I don't remember why. It's too long ago. I'd have to watch again. But I already got other shit to watch, so might not happen.
Yeah.
But okay. Sure. Indeed.
Bleach, on the other hand. No, I'm not good at this tonight.
While you were talking, by the way, I took a whole shower. So, thank you.
Nice.
I was hoping you didn't finish by the time I finished, so that way, you know. I can be done.
I told you how it happened, and you still set the story around how it happened. The part that's not that you didn't like. I'm not understanding at this point.
I mean, I just went through it, but what I get wrong?
I told you where you went wrong while it was there, and you still said the same shit.
No, you said you were going to correct me. What was it?
I can't remember, so I can't help.
We're fucking killing people.
Uh-huh.
Fucking wait. Anyway, who's on the attack? Oh. Oh yeah. You boss from there. So the part you were wrong about is how it happened. The whole like the scenario of what happened. Like the whole like cause what we got from Hisoka in the first arc, well, he's just this powerful ass fucking dude. And you first off, first question is, he didn't even spend his whole time. It was like a whole week left. It was like a whole week left. That was a whole week before they even freaking, like before he had found Hisoka again. He was just practicing the fucking, just hiding his presence. That was all he was practicing, hiding his presence. Like be like a bird attacking the fucking wherever they're trying to eat. What the hell are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, you're over here. You screenshot shit? Screenshot shit.
We're telling this fucking story. Yeah.
Loading said.
Keep going.
That's one. Two. There's no explanation on, again, it's kind of what I told you before. Like, just because you have the option to kill somebody doesn't mean you have to kill them. And due to the strengths of Killua gone in this exam, people already knows, okay, this guy's not no slouch. This kid's not so slouch, so I can't just attack him recklessly. So I have to sneak up on this kid and just boom. You know what I'm saying? Do I have to kill him? No. But all I need is his number. I don't have to kill him. It's not that deep. All I need is his number. So when Gon was able to, so while Killua was was finna kill a whole another person in his bloodlust, that was the opportunity for Killua to attack. Not Killua, for Gon to snatch his fucking number from Hisoka and dip the fuck out of there. That was his whole goal. Not fight, not kill, none of that. And of course, Sokka's like, oh, alright, I'm gonna chase him down because he did a good job. Now for the other guy that just poisoned and paralyzed Gon, it is what it is with that. You could have killed him, sure, but he didn't. All I'm saying is that you got the timeline wrong, and your perception of it is also wrong. That's just how it is, bro. I'm not like, there's other anime characters throughout the whole entire anime universe that done the same shit. That could have killed somebody, but just didn't do it. So I'm not seeing what the problem is with that.
Now, last time we had this conversation, you tried to give me examples of what those characters are, and the ones you gave me were kind of bad. Especially fucking Sakura. Honestly.
Yeah!
Yeah. I forgot what the other one was. Something Bleach related. But,
oh no, I said Bleach.
Yeah, you said Bleach, but I don't remember what you said specifically of, like... And it's like, yeah, those are two things that I also have
Kenpachi could have killed... Kenpachi could have killed Ichigo, but did he do it?
Yeah.
First meeting.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yes, it happens. But I also have...
Did he not kill him?
Huh?
Did he not kill him? You know he could have.
He did not kill him.
But he could have.
Yeah, he could have.
But he did it.
But here's the problem with that example and the Sakura example. You're naming things that I also take issue with.
What you say?
You are naming things that I also take issue with. This doesn't create a justification.
But if you understand that, did you still like Bleach? Were you still able to watch Bleach even though you didn't like those specific things? Because if you enjoyed it enough to buy the game for it, I can say that even with certain character development issues and little things like that, it's okay to not like those things but still watch and enjoy the series as long as you're willing to overlook that, which you did for Bleach. So what's the reason?
That's the crazy part. You did for Bleach.
Now,
that's the crazy part.
So
it's okay if you don't want to. I'm just curious why the discrimination per se for Hunter x Hunter itself.
All right. So here's the thing. I usually like to give things a fair shake. In the case of Bleach, I started off liking Bleach. I watched it when it was airing on Adult Swim.
Good times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The problems with Bleach are kind of seep very slowly into the series. Bleach doesn't start getting, like, dumb until pretty late. Like, pretty much around when the wrong cars start kicking in. And there are dumb things that come before that. But it's, like, so few and far in between that, like, it bothers me, yes, but it's not enough for me to, like, want to just stop watching it. I
disagree. But it's okay. Even if I disagree, it's okay because it's your feel for it.
Yeah. Because here's the thing. I also don't really like Ichigo as a character either. But Bleach has a lot of Bleach has a large cast of interesting characters that can carry the series despite Ichigo.
And compelling ideas for the powers and the world and everything about Bleach is actually really well written.
Yeah.
Outside of the character himself. So
an intriguing power
Hunter
system
Hunter
to an extent.
Hunter x Hunter to me is just random. Like, what the fuck is Chimera? That has nothing to do with anybody's anything. That's just a random fucking place where just fucking giant ants. Not giant.
No. Hold on. I gotta correct you on that one. They're species that are unknown. That one of jobs of hunters is to look for and examine and shit like that. Apparently, Chimera ants are one of those species that are very dangerous and will annihilate almost every habitat they come across us.
And they just so happen to become the most powerful species in the world right when Gon went there to deal with it.
Yes. Bad timing. That's just timing at that point, because when they were so when they look, so the queen Chimera ant was in a state where she's ready to give birth, start colony, etc., etc., etc. You know, like whatever ants do, that's what she was in the process of doing. In that process, when she birthed her first Chimera ant, the Chimera ants, they decided to start bringing in humans. That's the cross hybrid of Chimera ant / human. Thus, we got what we got. Now, in that process, when they found, when hunters started going there to investigate, they got killed. They were just weak. They weren't. It's like it's like a big giant bug with armor. Like that's what they have anyway. They have armor. So like protective armor and shit. So you're not strong enough to pierce through that shit, you're gonna get killed and eaten and etc. And then they discovered how to do then later on through one of the royal guards. But by then. It was just too late. The timing was just bad. She was already birthed and creating a colony. It was just too late. So it was just unfortunate timing. Now, I have an example of something that KO made. You gotta explain this shit. How many times did Sasuke have every opportunity to kill Naruto but didn't do it?
A couple.
All right.
Hold on. Let me give you a genuine answer to that. Starting from the time where Sasuke wanted to kill Naruto, as in the pretty much final valley at the end of pre-Shippuden onward, like 2.
But didn't do it, right? And we all know Sasuke stronger than Naruto pre-Kyuubi control, right? Pre-stage mode. Correct?
Wait, what? Mm-hmm.
Sasuke stronger than pre-stage mode, right?
Sasuke stronger than pre-stage mode Naruto, yes.
So, and during those times, pre-stage mode, he had more than one occasion where he could have killed him, but didn't do it.
But what happened? Did he not kill him because he just decided not to kill him, or did someone else interfere?
He had him right there. No. He had him right there. Whoa!
Are you talking about?
No.
If
you're gonna say that, that means Hisoka was right there when the guy paralyzed Gon.
I did say that.
So, but he had opportunity to kill him right there on the spot, but didn't do it. He could have just right Kiwi Naruto right there, but didn't do it.
It's not like he didn't do it. It's that Orochimaru stopped him.
Oh my god. Okay. You okay? You got it, bro. you got it, bro.
I got a question.
did you read the Hunter x Hunter manga by any chance?
Nope.
Yes.
Is there any part in the series where ants, not ants, but just monsters in general, um, become a bigger part of the antagonist list? Like in the rest of the world, there's more monsters that they have to fight, more creatures.
Well, again, that story, that Chimera Ant arc, was just a particular incident, a special incident, to where, due to the food that they were consuming, which wound up being humans plus animals and shit, it wound up being a crazy ass hybrid, and then it wound up learning then. Versus a regular animal or species doesn't have that. They're just undiscovered shit. So like like I said before, one of the like right now, it's called the Dark World that they're currently going to, which is undiscoverable land basically. That like unmapped, uncivilized, just a bunch of creatures that they don't know about.
So
and hunters.
There are other things that they have to fight and kill.
Eventually, yes.
What the fuck? I am in the wrong. How did I come here? I don't understand what I did. Okay.
Yeah. Eventually, yes.
Okay.
And Gon's dad is an archaeologist, and which takes like it's a lot of fucking time to fucking discover shit, find shit, either sell it or keep it, and refurbish it, etc., etc. And each and being a hunter doesn't necessarily mean fighting. You can have a fighting skill and shit. It's recommended, but if you're a cooking hunter, you're just looking for certain spices and herbs and shit like that. Another one is bounty hunter. Do y'all know what that is? I should have to explain that. Etc. 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 Yeah, etc. Etc. There's animal hunters, etc. Etc. So like, there's different meanings of hunting. You can be an assassin hunter. You can be whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole point. Yeah. So that's that with that. So everybody has their own niche of what they want to do, or a particular field in the hunter world. So yeah. So there's that.
Honestly, I think that's my number one problem with Hunter x Hunter is that there's just too much going on. Like there's completely different skill sets for completely different things. The enemies are so random. Like even the arcs themselves. Like, isn't there an arc where they go into a fucking video game? Like a card system? Like there's just there's no
Greed Island.
Yeah, there's like no concise like structure to any specific thing. It's just a bunch of random stuff that is happening and they have to deal with. And even with like the powering system, Nen that he eventually masters in order to, be effective in any way, doesn't he sacrifice it to kill the one ant? Like, now what? Because that no more Nen, right? So what the fuck is he gonna do? Like, does he have to learn something else now? And that's my point. Why did we spend all this time learning about that? And now it's gonna be a completely different fight, like or power-up source or something. I don't fucking know. Like, it's just very random. It's too much random stuff happening. And I mean, I still like it. It's a unique mix. It's a very random, complete, unique mix. But I enjoy it, but at the same time, it's just like there's no consistency for me. It's just this wild, just random shit happening kind of world, and it's weird. But I enjoy it still, nonetheless. But that's my only like gripe I would say so far about the series itself.
I think you missed some things because before even going into that arc, the Green Island arc,
yeah,
the task was find Gon's dad.
Yeah.
Right. So we're on that particular task. a puzzle or clue, whatever was given or whatever, and we have to. So now we have to go through X, Y, and Z to get this. It's like trying to find a Dreamcast. That's not broken.
Give me 2 seconds. I got boxes out.
Okay.
So the thing I want to attack is like your whole angle of like it happens in other anime. What does that have to do with me? Is my question.
But you still watch it. Simple as that. It happens and you still watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You still watch it. But for some reason, and then you admit it. You didn't even tell me this. Like you admitted that the first half of the first arc was good, and then because that happened, lost. Now you're just lost.
Yeah.
Because that happened. But it happened in other anime shows. Had him right there in the clutch.
But like. How does that not apply to Hunter x Hunter? Because
so it's okay for everybody else to have power, right? But not Dawn.
Did I say it was okay?
That's basically what you're putting out. Like because plot armor happened with Dawn, and you already have a mixed feelings about the character already. It's like okay, I'm good. I don't want to watch it anymore.
So my question to you is, after the whole Force of Death thing in Hunter x Hunter happened, how do you think I know about the reverse tournament bracket shit that comes after?
What do you mean?
How do you think I know about the tournament bracket that comes after the Force of Death shit that we were just talking about?
You tell me. How the fuck up? You tell me.
I kept watching it. That's why.
Yeah. No.
Despite that happening, I kept watching. So what's your point?
Okay, cool. Fine.
So what's your point?
Yeah. Apparently you did keep watching because you kept watching Naruto, didn't you?
Yeah.
Like we all did.
So
we all did, right?
So
you kept watching it, right?
So what is the point of telling me that it happens in the anime?
And we finished it. But you said, nah, because Hunter x Hunter, I don't like the character. I have mixed feelings about the character. I'm not gonna finish it. Even though I finished the arc.
I don't know what you want from me. You're bringing up that it happens in other anime as if I didn't keep watching Hunter x Hunter after that happened. And as if I'm justifying it happening in other animes.
But you did.
But also,
didn't you say that you didn't finish it because you didn't like it?
I stopped watching it after the end of the 100 exams because I didn't know what was happening. On top of what happened in the forest, what happened at the end of the 100th exam. Mostly because this was also the beginning of the anime. This was the first arc of the show. So this was giving me what I could only suppose is the building blocks for the rest of the show, and I didn't enjoy it. I got all the way to episode 21. When he says that this stuff happens in other anime, the only examples he can pull are moments that occur long after I've decided to be invested in this anime. So there are other things beyond just the moment happening that's keeping me into like watching it.
But you said the first half you were okay with and you were into it until that shit happened.
I wasn't into it enough to override any of that.
I think you were into it or you weren't. That's
not how it works.
I was partially into it and then I stopped. That doesn't.
Yeah, and then the show got dumb and I stopped watching. The same thing with Bleach. I was into most of it, and then the show got dumb around the Naruto arc, and then I stopped watching.
Hold on. But isn't the Great Ninja Warrior the worst arc of the Shippuden?
That's the end of the fucking show.
But you still watched it. You watched it through that? And then all the bullshit that happened between.
Because it was the end!
And then the bullshit that happened before that, you still continued.
I had already invested years of my life in Naruto.
Did someone just say the Great Ninja War is the worst?
It kind of is.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
Crazy?
Out of the story arcs in Naruto, yeah, it's kind of...
It's pretty bad, bro.
But it's also the end of the fucking series. I already invested years of my life in the show. It's not the same.
That was fantastic. The disrespect to Guy Sensei, first of all.
There are good scenes.
That's the thing.
No,
there are moments, but those moments can't carry the rest of the arc.
Yeah, that whole arc.
We got to see Naruto's mother. We got to see Naruto fight along his father. We got to see Madara, the badass. We got to see so much.
We saw Naruto's mother during pain.
Oh, the audacity!
We literally watched the Leaf Village get annihilated.
But yeah, I agree. The war arc was bad, but it was the end. We're talking about the beginning of Hunter x Hunter. These are not the same.
So in other words, you rather have a good in the beginning and bad at the end.
If something has to be bad, sure, I would rather it be bad at the end. I'm used to it. That's like a problem that we have in anime in general. They just can't fucking end right. I'm used to it by now. Death Note's ending just sucks. Still second favorite anime. In fact, I stopped watching Bleach because, and everyone agrees with me when I say this, it should have ended at Aizen. I watched Bleach up until where everyone agrees it should have ended.
I think so, but I can't speak for them. Yeah, the studios. Hey, we need to continue more.
First of all, please never say again that if it has to be bad, it has to be in the end. It's like you've never watched Game of Thrones. Do you know how disrespectful that is?
I did not watch Game of Thrones.
Oh no! That's the most too far.
Well, welcome to anime. If anything, we only just gained new brothers in arms and understanding how it feels to watch a really good series for so long, and then it's just fucking burned to the ground at the end.
Just trying to make a clear point that the ending being the worst is never the good thing. Because, oh my god.
Okay, ideally, if any one part of an anime has to be bad, it could be somewhere randomly in the middle. But definitely not the beginning.
And definitely not the end.
I would like to say not the end, but terrible endings are so common that I'm basically desensitized to it. So it's like, eh.
I would have considered Game of Thrones the greatest show of all times if the ending was not bad. If they had made that terrible decision somewhere in the middle, and then made the ending of the show fantastic, like the rest of it had been, I would have considered it the greatest show of all time, even with that big fuck up blunder in the middle. It's so bad, I can't even watch this series anymore because I know how it ends. And it's
I watched it twice.
I watched it twice just because I wanted to show other people, but I knew that the ending was gonna suck, and so I just kind of like prepared myself for that. But it's just terrible. It's like just how good it is, and And the crazy part, and this is probably the most infuriating part of it all, is that somewhere in this universe, the good ending is in the process of being written, and it's just not out yet because R.R. Martin is just not fucking doing it, and it's. I want to at least know that the good ending is somewhere out there, but we just won't get it. We just won't get it. Not anytime soon.
Ooh, I just thought of a good example, or a good comparison. Imagine in One Piece if nobody except for Luffy knew about the One Piece. Everything else is the same. Luffy's entire journey is, I'm going to go find the One Piece, but only he knows about it. And nobody else knows, and nobody else cares. That's how I feel about Gon wanting to find his father.
Okay.
Like, even Luffy will tell you, like, oh, well, the journey's not about actually finding the One Piece, it's about the adventure. But it's like, yeah, but, like, if you're the only one who knows or cares about what this thing even is, then, like, how am I supposed to get invested in your journey? You know?
Well, first of all, that kind of defeats the whole purpose because we are following on. He is the main character. So whatever journey he chooses to undergo, that is his journey. And whoever tags along, it's because they want to for Gong, not for the same journey. People likes Gong and just wants to spend time with him, regardless of what it is that Gong wants to do. So that's why he's tagging along. And we as the reader or watcher are watching it for that purpose. But to deny their specific goal just because it doesn't play a part for anyone else, that's, I don't know, that's like...
Well, I'm saying is that, like, the reason why the One Piece is interesting is because that's something that everybody's going after. It gives you, like, this grand sense of, like, oh, well, there's a goal at the end of this anime, and even the main character doesn't even necessarily agree that this anime is about, like, reaching the goal, it's about the adventure. And it's like, alright, well, that's cool. The thing is, the reason why we care about the One Piece so bad is because everybody cares about the One Piece. Like, everybody in One Piece wants the One Piece. In Hunter x Hunter, it's just gone. So, like, as a single character motivation for him specifically, if I'm to follow this character, and it's not even like a... like, his... Because I don't know if it's true, because throughout what I've watched, it doesn't come up, but that's also a part of the problem. If his dad was, like, famous or something, and it was like, oh, well, I'm looking for my dad. My dad's name is X, and
dude,
I know his name is Jing Shun.
Pause. Hold on. Pause. You literally, so you didn't finish the arc then, because, you, like, I don't know what episode you stopped at.
21.
There's literally an episode at the end of the arc where they bring up his dad. That's what I'm trying to tell you, like, bro, like.
And what do they say?
Huh?
What do they say?
You already for yourself. No. Because you were right there. You were literally right there. You got you. I don't know if you finished that.
I don't give a shit. So here's the thing.
Hold on. Did you finish that tournament?
Yes, I finished the tournament. The last scene I watched was Gon waking up from the bed saying, hey, you passed. You got your hunter exam. You got your hunter's license. And
then that following episode is the beginning of the new arc. And, well, no. Yeah, the bridge. We get to the next arc. And they're literally talking about what you mentioned about Gon's dad.
Cool. I don't give a shit, though. None of that happens during what I've watched.
Okay.
Even if he told me about Gon's dad at this point, I still don't care.
Why would I even... Why would you ask my question? What did they say? That means you have some...
Because you brought it up, as if it was going to matter.
But they did. You said they don't mention them, like, but they did.
Well, you just admitted that it was after the fucking episode I stopped watching. So no. Don't.
Even before they kind of did. Even actually, when they were on the boat, they mentioned it. What? The beginning of the show.
Yeah, I'm sure Gon has told people that he's looking for his dad. Did anyone who's knowledgeable about Gon's dad talk about his dad?
The captain of the boat mentioned it. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you missed some shit, and I don't know what to tell you at this point.
Captain of the boat said, like, oh, that kid's brave, like his dad, and that's kind of it. It's like, all right. I kind of assumed he was brave because he's a hunter. So, yeah. That's not new, relevant information.
Look at all these cars here. Okay, sure. Where do I go? I'm gonna park in the roof like usual. Well, I don't know. In my opinion, Hunter x Hunter was difficult to get into, but once I did get into it, it did interest me enough to continue to finish the full thing available so far, which I did, and I did enjoy it. Although there were certain things that were like, but it was enough for me to enjoy, which hopefully tells you I'm actually quite lenient when it comes to giving a show a shot. So for me to say something I just would not do it should really tell you.
I think 21 episodes is pretty fucking lenient. Just saying.
He doesn't care. He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. He's not. Never will. Yeah, it is what it is.
But yeah, I don't know. Hunter x Hunter was alright. But in the universe of the works that people have done, I would say Yu Yu Hakusho is a million times better.
So much better. Oh my god.
You can't even compare it.
Oh god.
Like it's just so consistent in its concept.
That's what I'm saying.
Everything about that universe is so consistent, and that's why I can really grasp and enjoy it, because it's just a consistent concept and it makes sense, and even the plot twists are consistent with what the story is. So, yeah, that's just the. I can't go and say that Hunter x Hunter is bad. I still like Hunter x Hunter. That's the thing. It has its flaws, but like basically, I would just say like if Yu Yu Hakusho is like a 9, I would say Hunter x Hunter is like a 7, and that's all right. You know, that's okay. Some people like 7, some people don't.
And for the record, my stance is, I'm sure Hunter x Hunter is a fine anime. Obviously, people love it for a reason. It's super popular, and you know, it got its notoriety for a reason. I don't like it.
That's fair.
I think I got far enough into the first arc. I think watching the first arc and deciding that I don't like it based on the first arc is fair enough. Like, typically, it is very common to say that, like, oh, usually for an anime, you give it, like, the 3-episode test. And if you don't like it within the first 3 episodes, then you can stop watching it. I gave it the full fucking first arc. 21. 7 times more than usual.
They did the same thing with Full Metal Alchemist and Fairy Tail and JoJo's. No, I didn't give it that much chances, but
yeah, I'm about to say, don't lie. Don't you sit here and lie. Sit here and lie about JoJo's.
JoJo's, I gave it like 4 episodes at least, which is still more than the recommended amount. But still, I didn't care for it. And I tried it like 4 times. It's not like I only tried it once and that was it. I tried it a few times. I just couldn't get into it.
JoJo's, we have to push on this, because with JoJo specifically, the show changes drastically.
Drastically.
And,
oh my lord.
And unlike most animes,
so this is
you don't have to wait a whole fucking season to get to it. You just have to get past episode 7.
This is what I'll do. I will suffer through 7 episodes of what I consider to be one of the most annoying casts in an anime, just so I can get to the next set and try to enjoy it with the correct context.
Yeah.
And hopefully I can give it a 3-episode test. And if it's enough, I'll continue. But if not, I never want to hear shit about JoJo's again.
We don't even disagree. I'm just saying. You just got we taught everybody the same shit. You gotta muscle through part 1. And then it gets really good.
Okay.
What's going on?
Well, there's 9 episodes to be honest, but
9, whatever.
for the first, there's 9. But there's a part in JoJo's where you can you have to watch the episodes. You just go to the full. They just give you the breakdown altogether. I'm trying to find it on country.
We'll watch it with you. We'll make a day of it. We're gonna watch the JoJo's again.
Yeah, we'll watch it with you. We'll watch it.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah, we'll watch it with you.
If I can consistently get Sundays off, which only seems to happen randomly now, but like hopefully I could get back to having my Sundays off, we got a JoJo's Sunday.
Okay, so there's so part 1 is Phantom Blood, right?
Mm-hmm.
So on Crunchyroll here, well, we have to watch it on. Well, I'm pretty sure it's on the other website, but there's like a special where they just give you the telling of what happened of the first 9 episodes altogether instead of just 9 separate episodes. So if you, it's kind of like they did the same for One Piece. Like you don't have to watch all the episodes. You can just watch these specials right here, and just boom, you're caught up. So you're gonna miss some details, but other than that, we're here. Me and KR are here. We can just give you whatever question that you may not have. But we gotta watch the full part 1 special, or just watch the 9 episodes. Oh yes, Jose.
I'm sorry, one more time?
Alright, so we don't have to push through the 9 episodes. We can. You might miss information, but I'm pretty sure you might have some questions that me and KL can just answer for you. There's another option where there's a hour special where they just break down the 9 episodes and then they just give it to you all in one swoop.
That's tough. On the one hand, I don't remember shit enough for me to warrant watching the 7 episodes, but at the same time, I still like context. So,
9 episodes.
7 episodes. Yeah.
9.
9? Oh God. Okay. Sure.
You know what? We can watch the last 2 episodes of part 1. Everything that happens before that does not matter and does not come up ever again.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
All you need is how it ends. And, the stuff leading up to how it ends.
And then on to part 2.
Not that's expensive. Okay. I think that's okay.
2 episodes.
Oh, this is a skirt. Oh, okay. These pins.
About the let's listen genuine.
Hey,
I can't listen to that song anymore.
Oh yeah, he doesn't know.
I'm gonna cry every single time an episode ends. I'm telling you.
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
I'm warning you.
I'm gonna cry again.
I'm warning you right now, Jose. At the end of every episode, we're gonna cry.
Oh my god.
Of what?
Of JoJo's. Until we get to part 3.
Part 3, you said?
Yeah, until we get to part 3.
Nice, man, you sold me with crying. If a show can make me cry, I like it.
Oh boy.
You understand? You don't know. You don't know.
He doesn't even know.
You don't know.
He doesn't even know.
Okay. The first 2 times I watched this was with KO. Right? The second time was with Amanda. Well, it was all of us together. And like that same part we literally had to stop. We had to stop. Had to stop. Like, oh no, I can't. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't again, bro. My heart. Oh, my heart.
There you go.
Oh, oh. Because one thing about JoJo's. One thing about JoJo's, what they're really good at is making you love, whether the character's evil or not. You're gonna love the character, and man, oh.
They played that show on the radio at my job, and I was just bawling in the middle of the store. They was like, look at me like I was weird. So you don't understand, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm thinking,
when we start watching it, don't be telling me it's coming up or some shit like that. I like the element of surprise.
Oh, no. We ain't gonna say shit. We ain't gonna say shit.
Like
we ain't gonna say nothing. The only thing that you gonna hear me and Kale do is when some shit happens, you might hear, like just hype. There's hype. There's a lot of hype shit, man. Man, you don't know. You just don't know. Most people don't. Well, most guys don't like JoJo's because they think it's gay. There's like a lot of.
No, you're a widow.
I guess
don't like JoJo's because they think it's gay.
Honestly, I don't care about that stuff. I just want to not hate the character. That's pretty much it.
Okay, well, after the last 3 episodes, you'll be fine. Trust me.
You'll fine.
You'll be fine. Because the last 3, well, technically 4, but we're gonna narrow it down to 3. Is like the final battle, and you'll be fine. Trust me. You'll live. It's worth it. And the context that you need is all these last 2 episodes.
Your life will be changed.
I promise. I promise.
And we're getting Steel Ball Run.
Oh shit, we gotta get some more.
Oh, we're getting Steel Ball Run. They confirmed it.
Alright, I've already said I'm gonna do it. Please stop spoiling.
Yeah, spoiling.
Oh no, for the record, JoJo's is still an ongoing manga.
Yes.
So, yeah, there are parts that are not animated yet because they're literally new. Like, part 9 just started. Like, last year.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? I watched a couple days ago. Kelly, you were at work, so I couldn't get to you. But I watched. Oh, never mind. Spoiler. Never mind. I can say it. Well, no, I can say this. And Stardust Crusaders Part 2, the final battle. I watched that part, the 1992 version, the 90s version. I watched that. And huh?
The OVA.
Yeah, no, it's the old version. Like, is it OVA?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a movie. Yeah.
It was a movie. Okay. I watched that and then compared it to the show. Yeah, you'll be fine.
Alright, you gonna ruin it.
Yeah, okay. The only thing we will tell you is that the music choice is phenomenal. That's all I gotta say.
For better or worse.
For better or for worse, the music choice is phenomenal. Oh god. This is what an anime is supposed to do. Whether it's good or
We were
bad.
just talking about possibly doing like a anime OST bracket. It's like it's gonna be JoJo's again.
Yeah.
Ah.
Fucking JoJo's gonna
Hi.
win this shit. I can't. Come on.
Konami. Oh.
I can't.
Onegaishimasu.
Some people dance and sing to make the children.
Shut up, tear up.
これは、一番好き。これ、ロコモーション長い。ね。
Alright, fine. I'll get back on Duolingo. Oh my god. I literally gently grazed my phone screen and it happened to hit Duolingo by accident. And then suddenly I got messages from everybody. Oh, you're back on Duolingo. I was like, oh my god. It was an accident.
ちょっと待って。
4時間は大丈夫です。ああ。で、もうあと2時間あります。してきます。
No. No, I can't do this. I can't do this again. No. Oh. It's finished our ocean with you, bro. Fuck you, Kale. Why? Why gotta do this again, bro?
Isn't the Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy set out now? Did that happen? When is that?
プラス ごめんね。
Or is that next weekend? The 13th. Damn.
Continue.
ここパッキングだね。
Fucking
使う。スーパーコール。わかった。わかった。わかった。よしさんはフリー。
I'm thinking about
Oh my god.
all the things I like to do with my life. Oh no!
Look at you made yourself sad. God damn it.
Oh no! I'm a dream. Oh no! Oh!
駐車料金4時間までは無料です。もう一回。プラス、この QR コードで2時間無料になります。
わかった。
はい。
すごい。
はい。
あ
これ全部で6時間。
ナイス。
ナイス。
ありがとう。お、すごい。ありがとう。
機械がね、玄関にありますから。それね、タッチして、生タッチして。
今日は、3回。
3回、上。
はい、いいね。ありがとう。
ありがとう。
奥さん誕生日。
奥さん誕生日。じゃあ、ここリボンつける。そしたら、ちょっと待ってください。誕生日。ね。日本は長いですか？
日本。
どれぐらい？
日
本に来て。
はい。
ワイヤー？
3年
あ、3年。
3年
いるんだ、3
3年でも1年
帰った。
はいまでからアメリカ
ああ、めっか。
でも2月の3月
また日本。
いいね
はい。
ありがとう。
ありがとうござい
ありがとうございます。
してください。
ありがとう。失礼します。Alrighty, my bad. I'm done. You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Where do I go? Where do I go? I want to go to the $1 shop. I'm gonna go upstairs. That might be faster. Okay. So I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like cut you guys off. It's just I was talking to the capture lady who was helping me.
No, she was. The Omar's just making himself sad.
No, don't. You did this. This is your fault. And you know what's crazy? I felt bad about myself because my mom knew about this shit.
About what?
Just.
No. I just bought $90 pants for $50. Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Those are for my wife's birthday. Because the pants she has, she really likes them, but they have like a little rip at the top. And she was sad about that. And so I wanted to get these new ones for her because they sell it at like our favorite store they have here, which is like a Hawaiian restaurant, or not restaurant, a Hawaiian clothing store. But they have really nice stuff. But we agreed that we weren't gonna get anything for each other for our birthdays because we had just a lot of stuff that we had to pay. But I wanted to get her this, so should be a nice little surprise. And now I'm gonna go to the $1 shop and buy a few assortments to like a happy birthday card and little goodies that I can just throw in here as well. Call it a nice little birthday present.
She never see it coming.
Yep, that's right. But she's getting me some really nice sneakers that I asked for my birthday. A little bit later though, but still I'm gonna be getting those. So it's all good. It's all good. And then I'll get myself something to eat real quick. And then I gotta go to the convenience store to pay this one bill. And then I can go home.
Shit.
No. Okay. Damn, okay, all the memories are going through my head right now. All this awesome shit. This is a great song. Power of that song, man. The power of that song.
Why the fuck am I Shanna? They'll do anything to put this bitch in my party, including erase the rest of my party. God damn it!
Yeah?
Maybe
they want to make her stronger.
No. That's
you
her
go,
problem.
taking the
She
Lord's
doesn't
name in
get
vain
stronger.
again.
I kind of
Making my
wanted to
heart
do
beat.
it this time now. This chick. Please damn her.
Damn. You said
You know what? For real this time.
we're part of the team, man. She's when you're part of the team, man. All she wants is to be loved.
We got a fucking adventure to deal with. People have overdone. Fuck.
She's want to feel involved, part of the crew. You know, we were just.
Sure is taking up space.
You over waking up all their sleep.
Look at that. Even she thinks she's boring.
Really?
Yeah, she just said it.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Fucked up.
I can't find the fluff. Where's the fluff?
Fluff. Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm going to call it here because I'm at a point where there's literally nowhere else for me to go except for other places on this ship. So even if I forget, I'm going to be bottlenecked into the right path eventually.
Wait, you said it's part 2, right?
This is disc 2.
I missed it though. Is there a part 2?
No.
思いますね。fufu, fufu, um,
Apparently, the game only has 4 chapters.
Akai,
Yeah, for each disc.
Ito,
Yeah.
Anjori, what is name?
Alright, this was a nice roast of Hunter x Hunter.
Fuck you. You didn't even roast it. You just fucking. You just don't like it. It's fine.
Yeah.
There's nothing else to say about it.
Talking shit of it is kind of a roast. That's all it is.
And you know me. I will be on that Nin Impact though.
I'm sure you will.
Paper.
I mean, I got the demo. I've been practicing.
Paper. Demo.
You better get ready. Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna call it here. Yeah, I'm gonna catch you guys later.
I got there at 7 o'clock anyway.
Okie dokie then.
Oh, bigger. Okay.
Alright, bye, Jose.
Okay. Arigato.
Good night, Jose.
Oh, my bad. Have a good night, guys.
Have a good one.
Peace out. Alright, everyone in all these various streams, if you stuck around for any amount of time, I appreciate it. On Kick, Trove, YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, all of it. You can find me at Hockey Nitenchi. That is my handle everywhere. Let me check Trove real quick, because I haven't even looked. Trovo, yeah. I've been streaming on it, and I have no idea what's going on. I'm not even logged in. The hell is that? What is it playing? Whatever it is, please stop. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. Am I streaming on Trovo? I thought I set it up. Well, even if I didn't, I guess keep an eye out for Trovo in the future. Alright. Okay. Shit. I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for sticking around. Peace out.